Hello, everybody, and welcome to a beautiful Saturday. We got a hidden cup starting out today with the seventh edition. Of course, on the game over here, we're gonna have it themed with. You know it, you see it in the lobby over here. It's gonna be the Game of Thrones theme, and of course, we are in the first lobby. I'm not sure. We don't know. We don't want to know who exactly the players are until, of course, we're gonna have a winner here in the lobby here. And we do have Joffrey Baratheon, Ned Stark, Littlefinger, Sansa Stark, Catelyn Stark, Robert Baratheon, Marjorie Tyrell actually, and the Lord Varys. Hello there, Salty Capybara. Guten Tag. Welcome, map. Rayotsun, bonsoir, cuckoo. And I do have to point out, of course, Salty Capybara was the first one to pick that promotion. Thank you so much. Of course, we do have a special guest today. It is gonna be Pauline, and I'm gonna open up the microphone in just a few seconds here. April. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, ready up. Let's go. There we go. I'm ready up. Okay, so let's talk with Pauline here. Good morning.
Good morning.
How have you been? A lot of viewers have been asking about you.
I'm fine. I was not available for the last one, so yeah.
I understand. Busy going in vacations? Traveling?
Actually, pretty much the opposite. We just bought a house and we just moved in, so it was rough weeks of moving.
Congratulations! How is the new house? How are you settling in the neighborhood and so on?
For now it's nice, but it's the house is still a mess. So there's boxes everywhere, and we still didn't finish everything. So we kept a little bit of painting and everything to do. So
yeah.
But of course we have our desk set up ready.
The first thing in the house is the computer setup.
No, not the first one.
Not the first.
Kitchen,
wow.
The kitchen.
I see. Okay. I understand.
Kitchen,
the
bedroom,
kitchen one.
and and then the desk. Yeah.
Food, sleep, and entertainment. Okay, I understand. The three important things. Well, in the Hidden Cup here today, we do have quite a few guests. I don't know exactly who are the players that are a part of this game in particular, but I can tell you the whole 16, so we can have an idea of what players are in the tournament. We do have Damori, Barsake, Hazagi, Tirit, Distoria, Falcon, Mam, and Chuck. While we do have a few invitees, I guess I should call them. Alexis Kremp, Firsos, Spriggan, Liege, Romrom, Jack the Ripper, JR, and Shunsu. Coming up today. Now, also a big thing that I do have to point out: 3 of these Hidden Cups were won by Distoria, the Hidden Cup number 2, 3, and 6, with a diplomatic victory each time. We did have 2 military victories by Hazagi, of course that's domination, and then 1 scientific victory by Malm. What do you think will happen today?
I don't know. I hope to see a new player winning, maybe.
A new player winning, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone different. Yeah.
Well, it's all up to the players, right? If they find out exactly the way they need to get the win, they're gonna get the win. I don't know. We'll see. This is kind of a weird Pangea, though. We got 2 players on islands or peninsulas. It looks like Catelyn Stark over here with India. Gandhi is gonna have his own island, and then we have on the east side Japan, Marjorie Tyrell, again with his own peninsula / island over here. Interesting. Okay. Well, I do wanna take a look from top part of the screen to say and to see who actually picked what kind of civilizations do we have in the game. I know you can see them in the top part, but it's good to just go through them. We got Simon Bolivar with Lord Varys. I should say Japan is going to be, of course, Marguerite Tyrell. Robert Baratheon on Cleopatra, which is over here with Rakedet. Kathleen Stark on that island that we talked about. Hammurabi is actually in the game with the Babylonian Empire. This is quite a surprise, actually, but I guess they are playing with FFAs, so they don't worry about Babylon that much, but it is 100% gonna be a surprise for us, or I should say new content, especially since we don't get to see it at all in the Teamer setup. We got Littlefinger on Gorgo. Littlefinger, Gorgo, where is Gorgo? Here? Yeah, this is Gorgo, Littlefinger. Ned Stark is gonna be on Jayavarman the 7th. Jayavarman in the middle of the map. Okay, with some extra culture. Very nice. And Matthias Corvinus on Joffrey Baratheon. Or, well, the other way around. Where is little Joffrey? Whoa. Why did everybody... What happened here? Whoa. What did happen here? Do I need to relobby? Is there a... Give me a second. Well, weird. Anyway, guess I'm gonna need to relobby this. Auto save turn 1.
Are you the host of the game?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Okay. So let me actually restart really quickly the game. It should take me a moment here. We did have some issues with the new PBG when it came out. I don't know if that is or not, but usually, unfortunately, this stuff happens when we switch mods. Anyway, do you know that much information about Game of Thrones? Do you know about the new series? Do you know about the latest series? Because I'm not that big of a how to say Game of Thrones know-it-all, so maybe you are.
I mean, I watched. I watched all the first seasons. Yes.
You did? Oh my God! Can you tell us some more details?
I will. if it's needed, I will maybe remember.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I guess you do know about the characters. You do know about what they did in the series, how their relationships are with each other, and so on and so forth. Maybe we will have some how to say RPGing, role playing over here coming up.
Yeah, we should have. Yeah. I think there's only one player which is not French today. I think there's only Jack who don't speak French, so all players should be going quite well today.
So Falcon, isn't it Falcon also, or did he get replaced? I'm not sure. I didn't see him.
He was replaced.
Oh, I see. Okay. So that image is a little bit out of date. Okay, we should have somebody else over there on his.
Yeah, Bartzake wrote a message. Yeah, JR and Falcon are not here today. They were replaced by Litoxa and Omegaya.
Aha! So we got Omegaya and Litoxa. Nice. They actually put quite a few nice games, good performance in the previous tournament. So we do get them in. Okay, I see most of everybody did join up. I think I need to do this. I'm sorry about that. Totally forgot. You need to remind me sometimes. There we go. Yeah, they're talking a lot of stuff in the chat. I'm not sure exactly what they're talking about. Well, I guess they were talking about giving my place, you take this place, switch, and so on and so forth in the previous lobby. I'm not sure what they're talking about right here. Let's see. You're gonna be the one translating.
Robert being big, like yeah. I mean Ned Stark and Robert Baratheon were quite close in the shows.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think we are missing one player. Oh, no, everything.
Yeah, it's everyone.
Oh.
I'm curious if they're gonna wanna go for a remaps, even though I don't think we had any kind of remaps in the previous tournaments. We're not gonna have a pause at turn 8, so unless one of the tournament organizers decides to give us a remap, this is gonna be the map being played out. Very interesting that India is gonna have his own island. It usually does help quite a lot in FFAs to be on your side. Unfortunately, it does have repercussion. You don't get the necessary era score, and we might actually not see India here get his golden age, which will be problematic. Okay, let's see. Let's get in. Let's get in the game.
From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Okay, there we go. We're back in. Hopefully everybody's gonna be fine. Okay, so India with possible 2-2 base on that iron tile. I do see him with a lot of passions. Oh my god, if he settles one tile northeast, he's gonna have like 6 passions in the capital. A lot of food. That's amazing. And he's gonna block himself out from a few coastal tiles though. I'm not sure if he wants to do that. He's not gonna see it though. He's not gonna see he's blocking himself out. At the moment, they don't have a lot of vision. Sorry.
The coast is not that good. But
Yeah. He's gonna be forced to do so. Though. You can't stay away from the coast in this situation. He does have a little bit of luck. There's Japan on the other side, on the west side, but it's kind of far away. And Japan will probably have his own issues with Hungary here. We're gonna need to see their diplomacy working. I believe you are allowed one friendship, right?
One friendship, yeah.
Okay. And Kathleen Stark is saying that he has the impression of him teleporting. What?
Yeah. Before the last time? I don't know. Maybe he has some mod issues? I don't know.
Okay. And what is this magic? That's what is...
yeah. Dark magic.
Dark magic. Somber magic is dark magic. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, there we go. We do have Kathleen going for that 2-2 base. Getting the scout out in 3. And it looks like he's going to have a lot of sheep to work. Very nice.
Yeah. Very strong capital.
Yes, a lot of food, a lot of production here. Of course, India usually does go for holy sites, so I'm expecting something like that. I do have to point out how they actually chose their civilizations. I do believe they actually went for drafts. They got drafts and they chose from the drafts. They didn't just go willy-nilly.
They were sent, a small draft to pick from.
Cool. Okay, so we do have Greece next up with a 2-1 base. He does have a scout coming up in 3 turns, and it looks like he's going to have quite a few ivory tiles to work on the southwest. Good second settle on that 2-2 base, and I do see him with a possibility to stay off the coast entirely. He doesn't need to go for it. The land to the south, though, it's quite problematic. Not a lot of production coming out for him. It is what it is. We're gonna need to watch him evolve. He's very far away from his next door neighbor also. Ned Stark is gonna be at least 2 screens away, which does mean Littlefinger over here will get to go for his culture, no problem. Usually Sparta is not well known for his science, and we'll see how this evolves. Next up, we do have Khmer coming up with that culture underneath his capital with, let's see, what does he have over there? Is that is a marble tile. Getting a scout out in 2. Looks like he is gonna have quite a few cities on the rivers. We already
Does he
have
have
some.
a continent split? There's quite a lot of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He does have a
Right.
continent split. Multiple amenities over here for Khmer. That's actually perfect, right? You wanna go tall cities and you wanna get more amenities to help out your citizens. Very nice.
Yeah, a lot of rivers. Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
a lot of fresh water also. Yeah. From the lakes to the west, rivers to the east, like you pointed out. Very nice. I like this spawn. He doesn't have mountains though. In only one single tile of a mountain. It's good that he has these geothermals to give him the adjacency towards campuses. Otherwise, it would have been sad. We do have on the north side Robert Baratheon on the coast with Rakedet. Rakedet, well, I should say Cleopatra usually does prefer to go for commercials. He might actually want to go for some harbors here. He has quite a bit of coast. And inland, he's gonna come quite close to Hungary. This is gonna be quite a challenge for Hungary to choose left or right. What kind of ally does he want? You know, we'll see. Cleopatra here has quite a few bonuses for his allies as well from those trade routes. So maybe it is a good choice to just friend him.
Yeah. I
We'll
mean,
see.
Egypt has like one barbarians to the north and one to the south.
He's gonna get bullied. Yes, yes, very nice, very nice. Yes, we don't have actually that many barb camps all over the map. We got the 4 barb camps that we see are actually, yeah, there we go, another 2 barb camps
Yeah.
next to Gran Colombia. Okay, so well, I guess these are the guys getting bullied this game. Oh well, it is what it is. There is also an advantage coming up for barbs. You do get some gold, you do get some era score as well, so it might actually just give you exactly what you need to get golden age, if you of course prepare for it to take them out quickly. Well, we'll see. Hungary coming up with a 2-2 base has a scout, another scout coming up in 1. It looks like he's gonna find Delicate Arch first. He's gonna get the full era score from that. We do have him with 3 bonus tiles for that extra district production, and I do see he has a considerable amount of floodable terrain there to the north. We'll see if he's gonna manage to get, or if he wants to get something like Floodplace Pantheon, because I'm pretty sure Egypt here will think about it also. He has the same land. I would definitely say Hungary will prefer to go to the south, and he's gonna get closer to Hammurabi and Khmer, especially because of the land, how it looks, the chops, and at the same time the fresh water. You do get the resources. It looks like this is gonna be the way here. The same he has quite a few problems with the science though. He doesn't have geothermals just like Khmer had. So he's going to need to use these mountains for some adjacency towards those campuses. Hammurabi, the surprise of the day with a 2-2 base. He's going to have his Sabum Kitibums already coming out of his Kibitums, actually, coming out of his capital, going to the east side over here. He's trying to scout with them, and of course you do see that at the moment he didn't actually find out anything. Is there a scout? No, that's the barb camp from here. Okay, I do see a settler coming out in 4, and it looks like he is gonna have the best adjacency towards campuses from the game. I'm not sure that's fair actually on Hammurabi. Like, oh my god, okay, sure. Hammurabi over here just getting what he needs to go big. I think very few players actually in these days want to play Hammurabi. I do have one player in mind, but I feel like I shouldn't tell.
Yeah.
Anyway, I shouldn't assume here. Next up, we do have Gran Colombia, Bogota in a corner. He's on his own peninsula, and he does have quite a bit of land to develop his cities on. I do see good settles on the southwest. That gypsum would be amazing. The 2-3-1 settle with a 1-3 with the rice tiles. I just saw Joffrey managed to get. Wait, is that was Matthias? that was Matthias getting, yeah, he got a relic over here. Okay, interesting. So he's gonna have the first choice of a pantheon, and he probably sees all of this land to the north. Maybe this is gonna be a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for him after all. It makes all of these cities viable, which is gonna be quite important. He's gonna have 3 more powerful cities in the northeast. Well, I say powerful, but you know, they're not that powerful. They're gonna be good cities. On Lord Varys, we do have also Ikil, and he does have 2 barb champs to take care of. I'm quite curious how the players are gonna deal with the barbs. We've seen it multiple times that the players do tend to ignore the barbs quite a bit, and it gets out of control relatively fast. So we might actually see some tears happening. Maybe some settler snatches, maybe some cities taken over. You never know. These barbs tend to have a mind of their own. Also, hello there, Maki Wazaro, Meniashu Public. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. Good day to you, sirs, actually. And welcome, Painter Q. Seems like a little bad. Picked a word safe, but with no neighbors. And Kathleen on Iceland. Weird map. Painter Q, good evening, sir. Yeah, well, we do have Gran Colombia with the possibility to go through the mountains. He can actually take out Babylon. I'm not so sure the players will want to go for war. We've seen it before that if you do tend to get locked in a war and you don't overtake your opponent quite fast, it will cause quite a few issues. There we go. We got
already.
Yeah. What is this? I'm pretty sure he saw the scout. Like, is this? Oh my god, is this gonna happen? No. No. Okay. Okay. Whew. He passed it. He passed. The barb scout just said, okay, Gran Colombia, leave my barb camp alone. I will leave your settler alone. Let's do this deal. Man, he paid off the barbs over here. I see how it is. Lord Vad is doing shenanigans from the beginning. Oh well, it is what it is. Caitlyn on an island. That is actually gonna be quite interesting how India is gonna play this. I'm very surprised he's not gonna go for the coast immediately. I would have definitely thought he's gonna go for a second settler coastal somewhere. I'm pretty sure he actually, yeah, he did scout all of his land, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do here. And we got oh, I do have, there is a possibility to put a prediction here, but that's something that I do want to ask the viewers and you, Pauline. What do you think we should do? Put little predictions, and then maybe at like the halfway point of the game we go for a bigger prediction, like what kind of victory condition it will be, if it's going to be a culture or a diplomatic victory and so on. Although it kind of feels like by that time we're already gonna have the knowledge that what might happen. So what do you think we do here?
I mean, we can maybe put a prediction with all 8 possibilities first.
Can we? Actually, that's a good idea. Let me see if I can.
I think you did that last time.
Oh, I can. That's. Oh my god, that is true. That is true. Who will win? Okay, so we got. I'm just gonna go for Gran Colombia. Gonna take it from the left to the right. Japan, Cleopatra. Okay. India, Gandhi. Hammurabi, well, Babylon, and Gorgo. I did notice, by the way, they have started losing a bit of health. I don't know if that warrior actually attacked into Yasudarapura or got hit by a flood or fought something. Oh, he fought the barb camp. I don't see the barb camp anymore. Okay.
There was a barb camp, yeah.
Okay, very nice, actually. That's extra era score points coming up for Cleopatra there. Okay, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8 choices. Let's go for 30 minutes. Let's start the prediction, and of course we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna win in the end. Coming up in the era score, you can see there's quite a bit of a problem here for a lot of the players. Khmer is quite helped by the fact that he actually settled in the middle of the land. He's gonna get a lot of first meets over here. And that's gonna matter quite a bit. He's already gonna be further settled by Egypt. What I can see, Robert is trying to take position over Yasodharapura. He's trying to put a city right in the face over there on that cattle tile. No escort for the settler. That's quite greedy, I gotta say. While I see Japan coming up quite close to Bura, and yeah, there we go, Lady of the Desert Marshes.
There we go. Yeah.
Yep. Picked
Nice
up here.
city to the north. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of the change for the water mills? A lot of viewers have talked about that.
I mean, I love personally I love this because I played quite a bit recently and I love water mills.
Okay. Yeah, the farms are just amazing now.
Yeah. I played a lot of Maya games and yeah, it's amazing what you can get on your farms. Yeah. I'm quite surprised that Hammurabi is going religion. He's putting a holy site in his second city.
Is he? Wait.
Yeah.
Hammurabi?
We're just
or
no. Matthias.
Oh, Matthias. Oh, okay.
Matthias. Yeah.
Where is? I see. Yeah, you're right. Actually, Hungary is actually going holy sites here. That is surprising. I'm sorry. I saw two of them. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Coming
That's
up with a holy site.
There's a lot of
Monumentality Hungary. Well, we're gonna have a first here with the Monumentality Hungary. You're right. Going for shrines, getting another settler. He is 11 out of 19. Maybe he was worried about some era score there. We will need to see if that's gonna pay off. Coming up from the east side, Margary here has very big problems. Only on 7 out of 8 era score, and you do see he is going holy sites as well. We do have him picking up God of the Sea as a pantheon, and he's gonna get some extra production from the coastal tiles. Coastal resources, while I do see him needing quite a few more cities. This will be a race for
the first religions.
Exactly. Who's gonna get the religions here? I see Khmer coming up with holy sites of his own. Gorgo, don't tell me. Okay, no. Okay.
India.
Gorgo didn't.
No, Gore didn't.
Yeah, we do have Goddess of the Hunt for him though.
Nice one.
Yeah, and more holy sites coming up from India. Peshmon Abricot, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Mumbai coming up with a holy site as well. I don't see a pantheon yet for India, and I'm actually curious what is he gonna go and pick here. He still has, I believe, River Goddess available. I didn't see it on Khmer. He also has Open Sky.
The on pastures? Yeah.
On pastures, yeah. Open Sky.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. Yeah.
Mm.
Even deer tiles. Oh my god, look at Mumbai has 4 deer tiles over there. Goddess of the Hunt would be nice.
Yeah, but this mountain was already taken.
Yeah, Sparta here was the first one to put the finger on it. Littlefinger is gonna do his magic again. I was thinking, like, when I saw Littlefinger, and I remember a little bit from the movies I saw, I was thinking maybe we're gonna have a Littlefinger get a Diplo victory or something. That would be quite fitting to the actual episodes. And yeah, there we go. Well, look at that. You got a viewer finding you. Pauline is here. Yes, indeed. She is here.
Yes, I'm here.
One bit of information about the HiddenCup. I did notice the last month they did not do one on August, and I talked with Barsake, with other admins, and they said that they feel like the HiddenCup one a month, it's a bit too much. So they did want to slow down with it having being organized only one out of every 2 months. For every 2 months. Is this gonna happen again? Oh my god, we actually have, man, Lord Varis here didn't pay up enough the bars. And look what happens when you don't actually take care of your barbs. Look, they got, oh my
There's
god.
so much of them.
Oh my, I don't know how is this possible? Religious settlements coming up for Gran Colombia. He lost a settler to the barb camp, and it looks like he's gonna get some warriors now. Well, this is a bit too late, right? He's gonna try to get his settler back, but it's gonna have to spend so much production. He's probably gonna lose his golden age here because of it. I do understand on one side, you do have the greed element for the players. They do try as much as possible to get as much of a tempo as they can from the beginning of the game. And of course, building warriors or getting slingers out or spending your gold on other stuff other than getting the tempo usually does slow you down quite a bit. But on the other side, if you do have something like this happening, something like a settler being taken over, I believe it's more of a tempo hit than not doing the other maneuvers. So we're gonna need to see Lord Varys here try to get this back. Those are a lot of barbs coming up from the north.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have the +10 barb card. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Is anyone planning any more those fast one-day tournaments? Oaks Daniel, yes, I believe there will be a second edition. I don't know when it will be, but I'm pretty sure it will. They will do another one. They learned some lessons from the last one, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to do another one. Also, doesn't show. I'm not sure what Justice is telling me here. Littlefinger would get 19 Diplo points only to then be taken out by Sansa. Oh, I see. Okay. That's gonna be a close win, I guess. And look at the barb just parading the settler in front of Gran Colombia. Oh man. Okay, now he got how to say, the +10 card, but didn't kill the warrior. The warrior actually remained with one. Man, this is a story of itself. You can actually make a movie of what happened here. The settler that got stolen. He's going for a 4th settler actually in the city of Bogota. And that's a lot of production. I guess he did get lucky with a builder. Maybe he popped it from a hut. I don't think he actually got it. And I do have to point out, we're 8 turns away from getting the golden age. With only one player going for it. Jeff Arman is going to have 25 out of 19, with everybody else lagging quite a bit behind. We do have Etemenanki coming up from Racket Dead. Fertility threats as a Pantheon. Oh, actually it says. Oh, wait, it says actually.
Yeah.
Interesting. He put it so far away from his land. Wow. Okay. Going for it, Stonehenge here in the south, and I do want to see what's going on. What the settlers will do. He's gonna go across the river. No, he actually went away. Oh, Lord Varys must be mad. He's sweating tears now. That is quite bad. Oh my god. I kind of feel bad for him, but he kind of, how to say, he kind of played over here because, you know, so you know, he played the roulette and he lost, so it is what it is. Anchorman 2000, thank you so much for the follow, sir. We got a trader coming up from Quito. I do believe he's not going to make it with only one warrior going against those barbs. It's just not enough strength. If he attacks right now, he's going to be taken out by, oh my god, he's going to die next turn. That warrior is going to die next turn. He's going to be attacked by a slinger, and then the warrior of the barb will just suicide into his warrior, and it's going to die. Oh well, that's unfortunate. We do have Japan coming up with a 3rd settler. I do see Hungary is putting down a 3rd holy site here. No religion for anybody? No religion for anybody actually yet. Oh, look at India. India 3 cities, but only 6 out of 8. Is this gonna be monasticism India? Are we actually gonna see monasticism India? Because it's possible. Like,
Asicos is not in the game, so.
Yeah. It survived. By the way, the Colombian warrior survived. Very nice. And he did manage to get a scout across the river there. He's gonna try to get the barb warrior. and of course get back his settler. I'm quite curious if it's gonna keep on going. Yeah, there is a chance that it will keep on going. Very nice. Lord Varys here did get some luck on his side. Okay. Let's see. Jeffrey is 1 point off his golden. Looks like Japan is 13 out of 19. Lord Varys 13 out of 19, very far away. Oh, actually Japan just got 2 more points. So he got his religion. There we go. 2 religions. Hungary coming up with the work ethic and lay ministry. Oh my god, that's gonna be so much production coming up for the Hungarian Empire. Islam, Japan, feed the world, and pilgrimage. We do have Hungary with so much production coming off from the floodplain tiles. Then his religion. Oh my god, that's gonna be quite nice here for Jeffrey. Where is he? 29 production at the moment. Okay, let's see. Oh wait. He got his settler back. Woo! It's very nice. He must be happy right now. The people of Gran Colombia are celebrating getting out of the streets, you know. Yeah, it's like winning football. That's what's happening here. Got Moksha establishing in Quito. I do see the 4th settler coming out from his side. Is he gonna do it again? Is he gonna move towards a barb scout? Is this gonna happen? Oh, Hammurabi just got his golden age as well, 22 out of 19. Japan is 1 point off. He did already build a boat. He did already manage to get his religion. Maybe he can get something like a technology here. Not really. Yeah, I don't think he has. I mean, I don't know actually if he has enough time to go for political philosophy. We're gonna need to check that out. Maybe he can find out somebody. Where is he? Maybe he can meet somebody and get that 1 point. Oh well. In the city-state screen, we do have Zanzibar, Hanza, and Muscat coming up for the trade bonuses. Anshan, Mitla will be the ones providing science. We got Antananarivo with Caguana on the culture. Looks like Gran Colombia did choose to go for the north over there for a settling. He's probably gonna try to settle Ikil by the looks of it. Yeah, we do have Johannesburg coming up for industry. I do also notice Vatican City with Yerevan will be the ones for religious bonuses, while Akkad and Preslav are gonna be providing the military. Preslav kind of a weak one, but it is what it is. Oh my god. ZD Patreon Gunners coming up for Babylon 3 campus opening on him. He's gonna start discounting, and from what I can see, let's check out Hammurabi here. Currency coming up in 7, state workforce in 2. He does have 8 science with 9 culture, and of course he's gonna get some more when he's gonna get a +3 campus in Eshnuna. Nunia. Do we have another religion here? No. 1 turn away from Etemenaki to finish in Rakedet. He's also going another holy site there in the city of Rakedet. I do see Memphis with Stonehenge coming up in 7. And I do see he's trading with Khmer already. That's something that is
maybe they're friends. I mean, in the chat there was saying
they are.
They are.
They are friends. You need to keep us in check over here with the chat. I'm gonna also try to.
There's nothing really. Yeah.
Everything, anything. I'm pretty sure.
No, they were just saying that Robert and Ned Stark were, was like that they were getting closer, and it seemed that they're actually friends, so it's okay for now.
Okay.
They're actually meeting each other, so they're just saying hi and
Okay. And Littlefinger is saying, well, let's see.
Yeah,
you are my only friend.
In these 7 kingdoms.
Oh. Royom is kingdoms.
Gorgo, and he's saying hi to Ned Stark. Okay. Littlefinger is hoping that there will be nice to there. Okay, I guess.
Ned is Khmer and Littlefinger is Gorgo. But they're
met.
far.
Yeah.
They're so far away. I
Yeah,
mean,
they're quite
just
far away.
thinking of moving hoplites to Khmer is gonna be bad.
Hi Michael, great to be watching you live.
Hello, sir. Good to be alive. What can I say? Thank you so much for the prime. We do have that Stonehenge coming up from Memphis. I'm quite curious if they're gonna get all of the religions here. Khmer did go for choral music with Tithe. He's gonna get the culture and the gold. We do see fourth city coming up for Egypt in the north, Swanet, and of course we do need to see if we're gonna have a religion. Yeah, it looks like India is also gonna go for a religion. It's gonna have it faster than we're gonna see Egypt. Egypt will probably go for the China religion anyway, right? Divine inspiration with sacred places. That's probably the way to go here for Egypt, especially with him opening up with two wonders. That feels like it's gonna be an easy choice. We do have Gran Colombia finally getting closer to taking care of his barbs. It took a while. It took some tears, but is he gonna get it next turn? He might actually get it next turn. I guess it all depends if the barb goes and switches his warrior with the spearman or not.
So Ned Stark and so to Littlefinger that they're actually quite far away, and that there's no reason to go against each other. Yeah.
Yep. Well, that means he's gonna start poking at some point Hammurabi, Babylon. And I see Babylon just discounted his Gavron Plaza. It is what it is. Oh no, actually commercial. He got a commercial. Sorry, I saw it now. It's all about to finish already. Never mind. Eras. Are we gonna get to see them? It's the last one. Candy is gonna go dark. It's the only one that can go dark. Looks like Simon is gonna. Oh my god, he's actually gonna lose his golden age because he couldn't settle Ikil.
He couldn't settle. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. But he's going fourth and fifth settle here. We don't have Japan getting his golden age. Cleopatra got his golden age. Sancha is getting golden. Catherine dark. Gorgo golden, we got Khmer golden, and I do see him with an insane amount of points, 35 out of 19. He was in the middle and he met everybody probably. While Joffrey is gonna have 19 out of 19. I'm actually quite curious what's happening here with also the influence. Ned Stark did get a point in Muscat, giving him a bit more gold. Looks like he got a point in Antananarivo, again more culture. Did he meet Zanzibar as well? Zanzibar. Come on, show me Zanzibar. Why can't I click that city? Zanzibar. There we go. One civilization. Yeah, he has a point in Zanzibar also. A cat, maybe. He got so many first meets.
Yeah.
No, this one didn't. So three first meets, or at least two first meets, and he plugged in a envoy, got a mission or something in another one. Very nice. And I'm pretty sure Preslav was a first meet for Egypt. We did have Vatican City for Hungary. No city state for Japan. But he is trying to take out Anshan. That's not bad. He's gonna take it out quite quickly. He did manage to get a fleet out. Oh, he got an admiral actually so fast. That's why he got his golden age. Okay,
golden
very nice.
age, yeah.
Big brain planes coming up from Japan. What was the last religion? Oh no, we got one more religion to go. So Catholicism on India, Meneti and Stupas. Now we will probably see Egypt here getting one, and that's it, right? We don't have anybody else going for religion. I think that's the fifth and last religion, because India did get his. Very interesting that India went for. Okay, he went for stewardship. Stupas, more amenities. That's gonna be a lot of amenities. But I gotta say I like what he's doing, because being so far away from everybody doesn't actually give you a big amount of amenities. You can't even need. I don't think they can trade them anyway. So you can't settle them. I guess that's what I wanted to say. And then I realized that you might have traded them, but then you're not allowed. Anyway. Sacred Places and
Yes.
Divine Inspiration coming up for Egypt. He's gonna get the science and the culture and the faith and the gold coming up from each of his wonders. Beautiful land coming up from Etemenaki as well for the city of Ses. Is this Lord Varys saying friends for life?
Friends for life. Yes.
Oh,
Lord
I'm learning.
Varys
I'm
and
learning.
some-
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting that. Okay, so normal lich coming up for Simon. Hojo Tokimun is gonna go for his monumentality. 26 faith a turn with 35 production. Still on 3 cities. He's gonna need to get another one. Looks like he's going for the Easter one, a +5 camp harbor over there. I do see him. Actually, +6. We do see Cleopatra, Monumentality Golden Age with 19 faith. That's quite weak, and we do need to see him try to get some more. He didn't manage to spread that religion in the city of Ses, which doesn't give him the extra faith in the wonders. Kathleen with Gandhi going Monumentality Dark Age. We're gonna need to see how he gonna try to use his Dark Age. What's gonna be his choice here? Looks like Hammurabi coming up with Penbashan Voice, Golden Age, 11 Science and 19 Culture. We do have Littlefinger with Gorgo on Penbashan Voice, 10 and 14. That I gotta say, on Hammurabi, having 11 Science is quite a feat. So we do need to see how is he gonna get some more here. It looks like his next door neighbors will be in trouble if he keeps getting a lot of science. He's gonna go through those technologies really quickly. And we do have a Ned Stark coming up with Monumentality Golden Age on 11 Science and 20 Culture. He's on 34 Faith a turn. And then Matthias Corvinus is also gonna have 37 Faith a turn with 9 Science and 16 Culture in a Monumentality Golden Age. It's gonna
So
be.
Babylon is actually friend with Colombia.
Is he?
Yeah. You clicked on
Oh,
them.
he did. Yeah, he did. Okay, very nice. And I see Anshan is actually kept by Marguerite. Is gonna try to keep a city coastal on the other side. Okay, that's not bad. Might as well keep it. It got himself a free. He got himself a free campus. Very nice.
Very nice, yeah.
I guess nobody wants to go to war yet with him. I'm quite curious who did Cleopatra friend though, because he has the closest.
We always, yeah. He was friend with Khmer earlier.
Okay.
But yeah, he has a choice there, I guess.
So we should have Hungary with Japan, Egypt with Khmer, Babylon with Gran Colombia, and then the odd ones out are gonna be Gorgo and India. They're not gonna, or are they gonna friend each other? They could friend each other. Oh no, he doesn't have a coastal. Oh well, those would be amazing trade routes between them on the seas. I don't think they even met each other. Yeah, they didn't. Oh well, it is what it is.
Is Gorgo friend with anyone?
No.
Not on yet? Okay.
Let's see. Nope. It's not.
Oh no.
Ox Daniel saying, are all the players in this tournament French speaking? If not, isn't gonna be weird since they don't understand what's going on in the chat. Yeah, I guess. I think most of them, they're like 99% are French speaking, and then we do have the only one, Jack, I believe.
Yeah, Jack is the only one.
Yeah, not gonna be French speaking.
But last time he already played the HiddenCup, and there were a lot of French people feeding to help him. So
okay,
I think he can just play here nicely here.
Okay.
But he was quite shy in the chat.
Well, yeah, of course.
But it's okay.
He can't really trust his chat either. They might give him different things to say.
Yeah. But, I mean, there were a lot of other CFR players that were helping him, I guess.
Yep.
I won't look at his chat right now because I don't want to spoil myself, but...
What is he saying? Buy your 3-3 Babylon? Wait, he has a 3-3?
Yeah, I don't know where. Oh, yes, in Car.
Okay.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, so Gran Colombia doesn't acquire it. I see.
Yes.
Okay, because he got religious settlements and he could have gotten the tile. Okay.
Yeah, it's quite nice actually. They are friends and they seems to be actually nice to each other.
Yep. Well, we do have the Palgums coming out from Babylon. I see Babylon did acquire the first scientist. He is on 4.6 per turn. It was on Hypatia though. It was Zhang Heng, and they're trying to get as fast as possible to Hypatia. We got the theater squares coming out from Babylon also, and I do see Babylon here at 12 science with 22 culture. Cleopatra does seem to jump off in the science and in the culture screen. 19 and 39 from him. He's getting theater square festival projects so he can acquire the first writers. This is one of the strategies we actually discussed before with Justice. Justice was saying that especially if you do want to invest early enough into your theater squares, you should invest into projects as well to get early writers. It's so important to get these ones, the first five, or some of the first five. I don't see anybody investing in Oracle yet, though. That's gonna give them quite a few points. Also, quite a surprise from Hungary to start off with holy sites and then go for commercials. Usually, the way we see Hungary being played out, especially in the 4v4s, is to go towards a lot of commercials and get quite a few merchant points. Try to get the gold for him, and then use the levy city states. Khmer make Oracle. Okay, Khmer makes Oracle. Where?
Yeah.
Oh, he is making Oracle in 5 turns. Okay, Yasodharapura. I do see. Okay. He has also magnets that he might actually chop. Oh, did he chop his banana? Oh my god, he chopped the food of his banana. Oh no. Or was that the rainforest? Oh, that was the rainforest. Okay. Well, that feels like he might as well just, take it out.
My boyfriend is watching the other semi-final and he just told me that there's already someone out in the other semi-final.
Wow, he died so fast. Oh my god. Okay, that must be bad. That is
yeah, he lost his capital. Yeah.
I see a city very far away from Greece, between Caguana and Yerevan. I don't know what he's doing here.
Why?
But he did manage to get next to 2 ivory tiles. So not bad of a city.
Plus 3 campus. I mean, why not?
yeah, exactly. I see Temple of Artemis also getting built by Littlefinger. He did start off his Acropolises, 4 of them, and he's gonna start acquiring the writer points as well. 4 points per turn. Egypt is, as you can see, getting quite a few of them with the projects, and there is a quote-unquote race going on for those first writers. Looks like Khmer is gonna go for the long game here for with the writers.
Khmer and Egypt seems to be in a very good condition. Yeah.
I also see 65 faith turn coming out from Khmer quite quickly. This is gonna matter quite a bit. I don't remember his pantheon though. River Goddess. Okay, so he did manage to get River Goddess. Nice. Fertility is God of the Sea with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Religious pantheon here. Goddess of City Patron Goddess coming up here. Okay. I think we talked about all of the pantheons here. Babylon is gonna go for Moksha in the city of Kurigalzu. I'm quite surprised about the extra food on the salt here. And was there a forest? Oh, no, not a forest fire. There was some kind of a disaster coming up over here because he has extra production, extra food from quite a few tiles. Oh no, is the Palgo? Wait, is it? No. Freshwater tiles receive +1 food. Yeah, this is what's the Palgum. The unique building of Babylon. This is amazing. Freshwater tiles receive plus 1
Yes.
food. All of them?
Those
Like
juices,
really?
bananas. Yeah.
Unbelievable. This makes plain settle just insanely strong. You get the production, you get the food. Like, well, what is this?
Yes.
Very nice. +4 campus, another +4 campus coming up in the west side of Babylon, where he's gonna go and settle. I see Theater Squares coming up from Eshnuna, but he's kind of late of acquiring any kind of a great writer, so I think he's gonna need to expend a bit too much production to get writers, especially since already 3 of them are fighting for them. It's gonna be quite tough. I gotta say, I was expecting a few more kills on city states. I'm quite surprised we don't see them taking over more city states. So we had Anshan, and that's it. No other city state got killed.
Maybe Egypt. We'll need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Egypt
Take
Preslav.
Preslav, maybe. Yeah, because it's quite boxed at the moment. Like, yeah.
Yep. Amazing Sphinx, by the way, the 22331. Very nice Sphinx. In the north, it's not that good, and I'm pretty sure he would have loved to have Lady of the Reeds here. But it's just much better on Hungary, though, overall. Even with Hungary's Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and his religion and so on, it looks like still Hojo Tokimo has the more production, 73 production, 77 food. He's on 5 cities versus the 4 of Hungary here. And I do see he's getting a few more settlers out, getting his temples going and putting down more theater squares. Quite surprised he has so many chops available and he's not using them yet. Looks like we're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose to go for. Now we got Gran Colombia on 6 cities, even though he didn't get his golden age. He is trying to make up for that loss. Still on 11 science and 17 culture. He's going wide much faster than usual. Getting bullied again by the barbarians. They pillaged his government plaza from the south. It's Lord Varys here is just not having his game here. India also with 246 cities. Dark Age, we still don't know exactly what he's doing. How is he gonna come out from this? I do see him on 11 science with 24 culture. Did he go? Wait a second. No, he did go Cetrus builders as urban planning and charismatic leader. We were talking, by the way, of monasticism. This one, the 75% science in cities with a holy site, but minus 25 culture. He could have actually went for that quite easily. Still can go for that quite easily. He has the extra culture coming up from those pastures. And has quite a few of them improved.
Yeah, but he didn't build a campus yet, so he's quite low on science.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how he's gonna catch up. I like his mountains though. He does have quite a few mountains in the smack in the middle of this island that he can use to get adjacency. +4, +3, +2, and so on. It's gonna be okay-ish. He's probably gonna get heroic in the next one anyway, so maybe he's thinking he's gonna catch up at that point in the game. Let's see. Previously recruited, we got one of these writers recruited by Egypt. He's gonna have his amphitheater finish. He's getting more theater square festivals coming up, and it looks like Ovid is gonna get the books in Rakadet's amphitheater, while he's putting down a few commercials. That's something that we might not actually see them explode or benefit from. A lot of economy. They might not feel safe enough to get a strong economy with the commercials. It's been a while since I've actually seen these free-for-alls being played out. I'm so used to the players playing the teamers, like 2v2s or even 1v1s are totally different than the FFAs. Let's see, Serpel, who are the people partaking in the tournament? In the whole tournament, you mean? In the whole tournament, we got, give me a second. We got Damori, Barsake, Hazagi, Tiritz, Distoria, Falcon, well, not Falcon, it's Omega, Man, Chuck, Alexis Kremp, Fierce, Spriggan, Liege, Rom, Jack the Reaper, who was it? Litoxa, and then Shutsu. Oh, thank you. Took me a while to remember. Yep. We don't know exactly who is who in each of the semifinals. We got 2 semifinals going on at this moment, and we're gonna find out the first 4 players from this one are gonna go into the final, which is gonna start up later on tonight. I believe it's 200, 1800 GMT. We do have Egypt managing to finish off that oracle, and now he's getting more temples, or I guess his replacement temple, the Prasat. He already jumped off to 4.6 great writer points a turn, but he's not making the projects, and of course Egypt here is starting to acquire these great writers quickly, with Greece also taking 1. We do need to see Khmer put a step on it. Greece did manage to get 6 points, and he's getting some more with the amphitheaters. We didn't get a war. Wait, somebody warred somebody, and I didn't get the information. Who did war who? Man, is this? Wait, is this? Why are there so many units? Oh my God, Hungary. Oh my God,
no.
Hungary. He's taking down Egypt. There is a horse coming up from rocket. I was thinking, like, why are there so many like units in the fog of war? And I thought initially it was India, and I was like thinking, like, no, this can't happen. Like, but then boom, Hungary coming up. Jeffrey here is not taking any prisoners. He's gonna have Preslav with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 of these. Warriors that can transform themselves into his swordsman. I don't know why he's not doing this actually. Oh, he doesn't have swordsman technology? Wait, really?
Yeah,
You go?
one
Oh,
turn.
he's gonna have it next turn. Okay, next turn.
Yeah.
He has quite a few horses coming out, attacking to the man. He got greedy. Egypt got greedy. He was building wonders. He was taking care of his people. He was making parties over here in his lands, holding those dramas, and then boom, Hungary was like, oh yeah, give me those cities, bro. I want the food.
Yeah.
Man, nasty.
Yeah, Salty is right in the chat. Egypt was also the one who was taken out in the other semifinals. So.
Oh, really? Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
No,
So,
Egypt.
yeah, what can I say?
I mean, maybe with the Mayan who is going to defend himself? I don't know. Oh god.
Yeah, I am extremely surprised. Like, you would think when you have Hungary in the game, all of the players are gonna try to do 2 things. It's either keep the city states with a lot of envoys in, like always keep the city states with a lot of envoys in, or take them out. Like,
Yeah, he should have taken Prestav out. Yeah.
how is this a possibility to leave it alone? And you see it, every time it's getting a unit, and another turn passes by, another unit pops out, and another unit, and oh my god. I don't know. Like, at this point, with 4 swordsmen, I don't think there's a possibility for Egypt to stay alive here.
Oh, I think India and Gorgo met each other.
Oh,
They're
finally!
saying
Oh, they
hi.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Maybe
did.
we are going to see a friendship and maybe some coastal trades. I don't know. It would be nice for the 2 of them, actually.
Yeah. I do notice Gorgo is popping up quite nicely in the culture. He did acquire those writers, getting a lot of culture from his acropolises. He does need the science, and I like how he's using his little mountains over here, the 2 tiles, trying to get some more adjacency with the Gavron Plaza. He knows he needs every little bit of point that he can get into one of these campus adjacency. This is gonna, like, you'd also think at this point, while his neighbor and friend is getting attacked, Khmer would try to kill off these city states as well, like Muscat and Tanarivo. Is he actually gonna do that? Because it doesn't look like he's doing it to me. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh.
Yeah, this is.
I
Yeah,
actually put
it's
my
happening.
I put my pawns on Egypt, so that's why I'm just. Oh
You're
no.
sad. Well,
1 point.
to be fair, like at the beginning of the game, we saw, you know, that the Temenanki was beautiful. We saw the theater squares, but
Yeah.
then he never built an
Yeah.
army. He never even got like a classical unit before this attack.
Mm.
Yeah, he didn't. Well, also another thing that I do want to point out. Usually, Egypt is. Do you want to keep Egypt as a friend? But to be fair, Hungary wasn't his friend, so he wasn't benefiting from those trade routes that would be
Yeah.
so good for Khmer.
I should have put my point on Khmer.
Khmer, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
I was
if
wondering
Khmer
between the
lives here.
two of them. I was like,
Like-
yeah, Egypt, Khmer.
Khmer is also greedy. Like, look at Khmer. Mahendra
Yeah.
Parvata getting Colosseum. He's getting theater squares out. He's building commercials in the face of danger here from the north.
I'm playing like this, so that's why.
Oh, really? Okay. So no
Yeah.
units for you
No.
either. Okay.
Yeah.
It's who
No
needs
units,
units? Nobody
wonders.
needs units. Okay. Wow. Okay. It is what it is. Babylon here, I think he's also in a prime position to get a good result. I think he's gonna be like in the first four. I don't know if he's gonna go first though. I think Gorgo will be the one that's probably gonna go towards first. We got Yerevan taken down by Littlefinger. It looks like he did manage to acquire another city. 2, 4, 6 cities for him, and I think we might. De-levied. We got. We do have Egypt coming back with a vengeance. He got Preslav with quite a few of those envoys. And Jeffrey and Robert are fighting tooth and nail over here. We do have quite a few Marianos coming out of the cities of Egypt. He's trying to put them to take out the opposing Hungarian horses. That's going to be quite something. The fact that Hungary didn't manage to take any city with the initial attack is going to be quite problematic. We do have also Amani going into Preslav. That's going to be with Hungarian bonuses. Okay. Interesting.
So India and Gorgo are actually talking in the chat, and yes, I think they are going to put a naval trade between the two.
Yeah, I do want to point out, by the way, Preslav, Robert, that is Egypt over here just dumped 6 envoys in that city state and
Yeah,
took
just
out Hungary's money. Just Hungary
Yeah.
was a bit too greedy. Man, it's the greed coming out from the. If he would have focused on Preslav, he would have been amazing. But he focused to get Muscat also, and he's also getting swordsman from there. He's gonna try to push Memphis from the southwest, and you do see Khmer is trying to block him. If he does manage to get over there on the 2-2, he's gonna force Jeffrey to declare war on him. This is not gonna be nice. Not gonna be nice at all.
What about Antananarivo? Maybe who is the
Sansa. That's
Okay.
Babylon, I believe.
Babylon? Yeah.
Babylon. Who is Sansa? Let me see. And I need to open up a lot of tabs.
Sansa
I
Stark?
see Sansa. Okay.
Yeah. Is the older daughter of Ned and Catelyn Stark.
Okay. Khmer left 1 tile of passage to Hungary. Man, what is Khmer doing? Why is Khmer doing this? Ned is just dropping the ball on this defense. He did manage to get Colosseum from Mahendra Parvata, but he was thinking only of himself instead of helping out his ally stay alive. Oh my god, Robert is actually going on the counter-offensive here with the Marianos. We do see them dealing so much damage against the horses of Hungary. And of course, Preslav over here deleted his units. like half of the units that were built, Preslav just decided they don't need, he doesn't need them anymore and deleted them. Okay. Well, this I would say is actually gonna be a problem for Hungary. He will get pushed here by Marianos. Marianos are quite strong. He's gonna try to get a general for them. We do see Egypt with quite a few stats, 28 science and 54 culture, while we do have Jeffrey on 26 and 30. Of course, the production is gonna be on Hungary also. Okay, danger's over. Danger. No cities have been taken over. We need to settle down now. I saw pyramids put down by somebody. Lord Varys. Who is Lord Varys? Is Gran Colombia. Okay, in Valencia de Carabobo. He's getting a campus also from that city. And that's only a zero GCC campus. Multiple commercials coming out from him. We do need to see what's going on in the merchant screen. It looks like they did try to pass the first one, Coleus, for the one that gives you an extra copy of a luxury resource. And we do see Gran Colombia with Hungary were there trying to get those, while Babylon is gonna come up next. Greece 4.6, Egypt on 3. Okay, there we go. Somebody just picked it. It was Hungary. Okay. In the writer screen, we do have Khmer arriving at 10, Great Writer points at 10, Babylon on 3.4, Greece is on 8, Japan on 3.4, and Egypt on 3. But you do see all of the first ones got picked, and Gorgo did manage to get 2 of them. Oh, so Khmer 1, 2 on Egypt, 2 on Greece. That feels like a lot of investment coming out from Khmer with Oracle for just one city. The one Great Writer. Oh well, it's a long-term investment. We'll see. I do believe most of the time Oracle does pay off, but you do need time to get the payment. I think Khmer wanna backstab and take Memphis. No, I think he's just gonna go directly to Muscat. By the looks of it, he's just gonna ignore the units coming up from Hungary, going towards Memphis. I do see Memphis is gonna get defended. There are 2 Mariano chariot archers coming up from the north, 1 swordsman and another one Mariano popping off from Memphis. That should be more than enough. And it looks like Robert is gonna get the position on the east side. Not really. I don't think he's gonna go full into the cities of Eger, the cities of Hungary. It's a bit too long.
In the chat, so Egypt, so Robert Baratheon is asking help. So can you help me with so Muscat is
okay.
Yeah, the French name of the city state,
Yep.
Muscat, and he's saying that his bastard son is is painful to him. So yeah, actually Robert and Jeffrey in the series are actually father and son, so that's why.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Yeah.
So the son is aggressing his father.
The same old story. The same. I mean, old story.
Yeah, is dad or yeah.
Nerva Infinite, I think Khmer wanna bank the Memphis.
Son,
okay,
not
son,
official son.
Not
yeah.
official son. It's not on. He's not an official son. What? He's not.
Oh.
I don't know. What's the story behind this, by the way?
Officially, they are father and son, but actually, yeah, no.
Okay, what happened there? Why? I don't know. Do you know the story, the backstory behind this? I don't know.
You didn't watch at all the...
I did, but like 4 years ago and 5 years ago, and then I just stopped watching at season 3 something. No, I don't know all of the details. I recognize some of the characters, but I don't know the relationships between them or the reasons why this, why that.
So actually, like Geoffrey is so his father is actually his uncle in the TV show.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, actually, like, yeah, Geoffrey really like his her own brother. So
Oh, I see.
the father is actually the uncle.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Generating problems
But,
in
I
the
mean,
genetic line. I
officially,
understand.
yeah. Officially is yeah.
Now, Lucifer's Ghost, thank you so much for the extra info there. Well, that's, I guess, quite a drama in the movie. We do have Egypt coming up with units going to Antananarivo, so it looks like Antananarivo is gonna fall. I'm curious if he's gonna keep or take it out, though. There is a possibility for him to settle more cities if he takes out Antananarivo, but then he needs to actually spend production on getting those, so I'm not so certain what he's gonna choose here. He is getting another settler from CES. I'm talking about Egypt, and it looks like he's gonna go directly east on that 1-2 tile. Gonna settle on that and get it aqueducted with the mountain. Yeah, his little finger is asking him.
Yeah, he's actually
also.
asking, are you going to take out Antananarivo? Yeah.
Yeah, but he's asking him to raise Antananarivo, right? If he's gonna raise.
Oh, to raise? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Manesh Koplik asking us about the golden. We do have 6 more turns to get to the next era, and by the looks of it, we do have Simon Bolivar getting the necessary points, 55-41. He was in a normal age, so next one is gonna get the golden. Hojo Tokimen is gonna have 10 more points to get to acquire from somewhere. He was quite, how to say, he had quite a good of a tempo at the beginning, but then he kind of slowed down. I see why he slowed down. He built 4 more settlers and sent them. Okay, so he's on 2, 4, 6 cities right now. He's gonna be on 10 cities quite quickly, and he's not selling a single one with without fresh water, or at least next to the coast. Okay, very nice. I do notice on oh, by the way, Omep, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Cleopatra has the golden age points, 63-52. We do have India on 27-26. Oh my god, 27-26. He's still not gonna get his golden age points. Are you for real? Oh my god, how is this possible? Well, he's gonna get a campus, a splendid campus. Yeah. Okay, but still he needs. Oh wait, this is the oh wow.
Oh no, this is okay. Yeah.
This is the threshold. 26 party. Oh wow. Okay, that's so few points needed to get the golden age. Anyway, Hammurabi 50-53. He's gonna need 3 more points. We got Gorgo coming up with 49 out of 50. He just needs 1 more point and probably can't get a horse to get it. I don't think that's that big of a deal. We got Khmer on 67-65. After he did manage to finish Colosseum, he's now starting off to have 46 science with 114 production. Culture. He also has 102 production, and it looks like he is gonna try to pressure Muscat a little bit with his horses. Only has 2 of them, while he is building Grandmaster Chapel in 6. It's gonna take a while to take out that state entirely. Matthias Corvinus, Monumentality Golden Age this time. He does have 47 out of 48, so pretty sure he's gonna go golden the next one. It looks like a lot of them, most of them actually are gonna get golden. I don't think, except Japan, I don't think there's a problem. And that's a good question actually. Is Japan gonna get it or not? Huh. That's I don't think he can actually get
yeah, that's a lot of points. Yeah. Did he just get
no.
Yeah, just get an admiral 1 point? But
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. He's getting
Yeah. But
builders, chops. Maybe Magnus he does have Magnus in Osaka. He does have a single chop though. That's not gonna help him out that much. Oh well, we'll see. Maybe he can get to monarchy. Maybe no. Actually, what am I talking about? Well,
yeah.
he's in. He has 55 culture. He should be going monarchy. So he can get. He can get samurai. He can get monarchy.
Oh, yeah.
He can get. He should be able to do it. He should get also a horse. So I think that's what he's doing right now. Getting the ironwork and getting the technologies needed. He's only 5 more turns to go for it. So he's gonna need to do this very quickly.
Maybe improve his religion?
Yeah.
I don't know how many faith he have.
Let me see. First of all, Japan, he did manage to get Defender of the Faith, so just needs 1. And he's on 92 faith a turn, and he does have 91 in the bank. He should be able to buy another Apostle if he actually waits for it. My main concern here is, does he have the production? Like, sure, you can get Samurai, but you actually need the production to build it.
Yes.
Or buy it, or whatever, one of those. Antananarivo did go down. Looks like Egypt is gonna need to confront the Hungarian army on the battlefield, and Preslav over here is gonna be in the middle of things. Jeffrey did put a few more envoys in there to try to take it over. Of course, that's Matthias Corvinus, and I do see he's also trying to take out some of the Egyptian Marianos. He's gonna need to get some protection for these units. He's not giving up. Hungary is not giving up on this. They committed at this point. Since he declared war, he committed to this aggression. He can't get out of here. Encampment training project coming out from Egypt as well. He is gonna need to get a general. Khmer is on 6 regional points a turn. Egypt is on 1. Hungary is on 2.3. And I'm actually quite surprised. Oh, that's why he actually got from Yasodharapura an encampment. And of course he's using Oracle. That's one of the powerful things of Oracle, right? Whatever districts you're gonna have amazing people generation.
Actually, the next general is actually a general that was modified recently.
Yeah, Burica creates a military engineer in your capital. Yeah, who doesn't
it's actually
want
quite
that?
fun. Yeah.
And powerful. It feels like it's a bit too OP, but it is what it is.
We will see. Yeah.
Well, it's not that OP, but it does create, like, the first thing that comes to mind is when you're not gonna get to use it anymore, you can use it to create roads with the military engineer, which is gonna be quite important. We've seen it multiple times how hard it is to go through the land, and the only time the players actually get that ability to create their own infrastructure is to like highways and so on is during the mid to late game. It takes quite a bit of time to get there. Joffrey solo stats now, and it was the best start. Yeah, Joffrey. Well, he made the sacrifice of attacking into his opponent here, and that's one of the things that happens whenever you're gonna attack an opponent like this, and you commit to this war. You're gonna have repercussion in your own empire. It's gonna be harder for you to keep up with the stats, because you're gonna need to put exactly the production that you're putting into sim. You're gonna put that production into units, training those units, sending them, replenishing the ones that you lost, and so on. Egypt though is gonna have the same problem. He's on 33 science, 72 culture. A bit of a stronger opening here with the Temenaki, and those sphinxes are gonna give him a lot of culture. I still see he has so many chops available for him. Yeah. I'm so surprised they're leaving so many chops just, standing there on their lands. Oh well, it happens. Era score. Let's see. Marjorie, 44, 48. There we go. We're getting closer. Still no samurai yet. Text, divine right in 2. Oh, okay, that's it. He's getting his golden. It's fine. That's exactly on time. Exactly on time. Man, he calculated this. He did the math. Okay, it's fine. It's so important to keep your focus on the ball here and try to get the golden ages. And sometimes when somebody attacks you, you just drop the ball because you need to think of something else. And you totally forget about the golden age or something quite important to your empire. We do have Babylon managing to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Okay, that and oh my god, oh. This is. I don't know about Babylon, but I would be shaking my boots right now. Those are a lot of possible samurais. Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll see how Babylon responds to this. Definitely Babylon with what is it, 45 science and 64 culture. It looks like in the tech side he is on, let's see it, military science, tactics, and divine right one, getting a few more campuses. No, it's military engineering. I always forget about military engineering one. Okay.
Can we have a look at Khmer land?
Yes, ma'am. We got Grandmaster Chapel coming up from Angkor Tom. Okay, more builders coming up from him. He's even hard building these. Quite surprising. Looks like he managed to chop everything in Drapura. I do really like this, and I do have to point out it's quite a difference between how Khmer, for example, plays this with his monumentality, and how others from the game plays it. Like most of his land, all of his land is chopped and re-improved with mines and plantations and whatever he needs, while when he settles another city, he does the same thing. He just chops the hell out of it and then moves on. And this gives him so big of a tempo compared to the other players. 60 science, 144 culture. I think we might see the same thing happening here, well, I guess a lot less on Greece. If he would have done the same thing, I'm pretty sure he would have had the same results there. Littlefinger is putting more settlers in the south. 1, 2, 3 more 4 more settlers I see from him, and he was already on 6, 7 more. Wait, what? 5 more settlers and the 6 cities. He's gonna be 11 cities here. Where is he even gonna place this one? Like, there's no good land for it. Like, look at that. There's like 2 settlers going on this flat land. Like, what is this? Oh my god.
And there's no hill.
I know, there's nothing.
There's nothing. Like.
Well, I guess watermills. Oh my god, he actually settled it. He decided not to settle the next one. I don't know why, but he decided not to settle the next one. Maybe he was scared about Babylon or something. He's putting an industrial zone there. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, yeah. He's going to be able to put a dam and quite nice. I mean, that's rough.
Yeah, Dabe is making a good point over here. There are 4 whales on the coast. Actually 5 whales if you count the one to the northeast. Yeah, if he settles on that tip with the one to the next to the oil, he might actually get all of them. That might make sense here. Yeah, Justice is saying yeah, 104 turns to go, boys. Yeah, we're gonna get the production. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Egypt is just using these Marianos to go and take out most of the units of Hungary. Now he's getting knights against Hungary as well. Jeffrey is gonna pay the price for his incursion here on Egypt. He's been a naughty boy. Man, I mean, to be fair to him, he only made one single mistake, choosing Preslav and Muscat at the same time. If he just put all of his eggs in Preslav, he would have been fine. He would have actually taken Swenet and Cess. The greed coming out. Little Finger is saying, Kathleen, my port will finish in 2 turns. When is your alliance coming out?
Her harbor.
My dear, my shed is my dear.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, slowly learning. Maybe until the land, I'm actually gonna be able to hold a conversation with somebody. I hope so. Fingers crossed. I mean, what else would you expect from Joffrey? And with that name, how could he be nice? Wait, what? What's wrong with his name? Jeffrey Baratheon? Or what's wrong? Like, what's the bad thing about it? Baratheon or Jeffrey? Don't like Jeff? You're not a fan of you. Yeah. Hello there, Gumball.
Yeah. The character in the is awful, Jeffrey. Yeah.
Oh, he's okay. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah.
To be fair, I couldn't watch I tried to watch the episodes because everybody was watching them, but then when I saw all of this happening, like with all of the weird stuff happening, the dramas, the incest, the other stuff that usually you don't see, it just went against my values, and I just said okay, it's fine, I can watch other movies, it's okay. I don't need this in my life. You know? But I understand it's a well-known TV series, so it is what it is. We gotta live with the days here. Be understanding. We do have Japan just sitting on the coaster with those 5 warriors. Did he actually make friends with anybody, or was that Hungary? Yeah, he's allied actually with Hungary. Yeah. Okay. Sansa is still living very dangerously here with one single horse in Mashka Sapir. No, we did have also the new age started, and I think we need to do this. Do we have any lack of city states here? Let me see. We still have all of the city states actually, like every. Let's go for military. Nobody's on one military anyway. Digital and me. Bonjour. I go a. Military. Wow. Oh, right. Digital. Witty lol smurf, hello there sir, welcome. You know nothing, Spot Snow. What is Spot Snow? Oh, okay, you made a Jon Snow instead of John. I'm Spot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Softail is exactly the same opinion here. He took Muscat and Preslav. Yeah. Well, I do want to see on Gran Colombia coming up with more settlers. How is he going to go through the next era? Doesn't have amazing stats. Actually, looking at all of the players in the game, he's one of the weakest here. He did get slowed down in the beginning, and you do see he's trying to catch up since then. Actually, more bards did go against him from the south here. Now he's going to be on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series soon, and he did manage to build, actually 10 series actually soon. We do have another one here on the citrus. Looking at the golden ages here, it's gonna be Ben Russian voice for him. We got Japan coming up with a free inquiry this time. He's gonna have 104 science with 70 culture. Cleopatra is on a monumentality, his second one. He's generating only 37 faith a turn. This is actually quite surprising. He went for a second monumentality with this low amount of faith. We do have Gandhi with a heroic age this time, monumentality with Pen Brush and voice and free inquiry. He did manage to build a few harbors. He's gonna get the science, and he did, as you can see, manage to get quite a bit of faith. 61 faith a turn, 108 production coming up from his series, settled 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 series, and started making connection series to the south. I'm actually curious. Oh, there we go. Miletos got placed, and is gonna get a harbor there. A bit unfortunate though. Miletos got placed. He lost at least 3 whale tiles that he could have acquired if he would have just went 2 more times to the southwest. Indeed, it was a problem with the gold. He would have needed to spend a bit of gold and got a builder there to improve the tiles, but I think it would have been worth it long time. We do have Gandhi. Oh, we talked about Gandhi. Hammurabi, Pen Brush and voice golden age on 71 science, 96 culture. Even though he's well, kind of low in science in the point screen, I do believe he is in the, I would say, total. Yeah, total tab he's actually 708 with 1249, and I think we need to check the tech count to see his actual numbers. Let's see, what is his tech count? Tech count is 22 technologies known, while for example Gorgo is on 17. We do have Cleopatra on 18, 20, so he is quite far ahead of everybody else over here in the tech side. 3 or more technologies over them. And we do have Gorgo, Pen Brush and voice golden age on with Littlefinger actually. He's getting 70 science and 142 culture. Getting quite big here. He's managing to mirror Khmer's output. Of course, the faith is gonna be the one that's gonna give Khmer the advantages with 211 faith a turn. He did go for the second monumentality era, and he started attacking the city of Muscat with quite a few coursers. I do see also military engineers. Was this the one created by the general?
The general, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, he did go for it, right? Let me see. Did he actually acquire this general, or was it somebody else? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So he's now gonna start creating that infrastructure to the west side. It looks like we might actually see a war between him and Greece at the later stage. That's not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy. They both have a lot of production. Of course, faith much better on Khmer. You never know when Babylon strikes from the backside. He needs to be careful about the east as well as the west. Joffrey is getting punished for his incursion from the beginning, and now he's starting to lose quite a few units here on the western front, while Egypt is trying to push through. We do have knights coming up from Egypt going towards the north and the city of Eger. Both of them, no, it's just I see Estergom. Okay, I see what's going on. Estergom is getting attacked here. I was wondering, where is the general? I was remembering there was a general here, and I wasn't seeing it in Neken. So he just went around the main defense of Hungary and is going towards Estergom. Hungary just upgraded his black armies, and it looks like they are dying against the knights. That is a problem. We do have the Marianos with the less strength going against the city centers, but of course the knights are gonna be there and take out those swordsmen. Then the Marianos are just gonna deal the necessary damage to take down the other units. It's fine. Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Buddha. Wait, really? Grandmaster Chapel? Wait a second. How is he Oh, he's on 76 faith a turn. Okay, that's not bad. Hey, Papa Sparta. Hello there, sir. Look at this, an early stream. Indeed, this is actually quite out of the ordinary for me. Quite an early stream. And thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Basiste. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Why is the Hungary building 3 wonders? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I don't know why. I think he's mad at this game. He should be building units at this point. He's trying to get the Statue of Zeus so he can get a lot more units and of course get the anti-cavs, extra production. While I do see he's underestimating the threat of Egypt. Maybe he thinks Egypt is gonna be just a bit mad. He's gonna attack into him and then he's gonna forget about it. But it looks like Robert is not letting this go. How have you been doing, Papa Sparta? How were the games? You're going to sleep now? Or, well, I don't know when, or is this too early for you? I saw you play earlier, so I'm a bit confused. Are you going to sleep now because you went all in the night, or are you going, you just woke up too early in the day? Like, which one is it? $2 p.m. Wait, really? What? 2 p.m. either? Wait. Didn't you say you're how to say East Coast? How is it 2 p.m.? It's 1500 my side. What are you? Did you just move to Germany or something? Netherlands. Oh my God! Really? You're actually from the Netherlands? What this? You told me you're from the States. Oh my God, bro. Okay, I just got fed false information there. My brain left alone. Oh my God. Okay, it's fine. It didn't. Okay, you did it. You didn't, but you did, bro. You did. Okay. Oh wait. Man, no. I'm bad on this. Sorry, this is too early for me. I made a big mistake. I confused the Papa Sparta with Papa Chilling. Can you imagine that? Whew. Okay, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yes, I know you're from the Netherlands. I'm sorry. See, this is what happens when my brain is starved of sleep. I made mistakes. Yeah, this Papa is never chilling. Yeah. Okay, I see how it is. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Let me blush a little bit to shake this off. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, well, we do have those cities coming up from Japan to the east side. It looks like Margaret Tyrell didn't put off that attack that we were thinking he's gonna do on Babylon. Doesn't want to start that war. And looks like Jeffrey is managing to defend a little bit. I see Egypt is actually pulling back. He's actually pulling back. Okay, interesting. I think he lost a knight and then he pulled back. Okay, interesting. Do we have any favorites from this game? That's actually a good question. I didn't see. It looks like Japan is favored 91%. Wait, what? Okay. Gran Colombia 0. Cleopatra with 6% and India with 3%. So everybody favors Japan here to get a win. Okay. Japan, well, we gotta admit, Japan is 171 science, 88 culture. We got him on 189 production. But is he actually so favored? Like, look at Khmer here, just booming. We got Greece also booming. Well, I guess Greece might fall to battleships if push comes to shove. India might fall to battleships as well. It's just the Indian stats are just not great. 122 science, 83 culture. He just got them, and so it's gonna take a while to go through all of them. Looking at the difference in total science acquired, it's 1300 versus 900. You never ever been? Well, it's fine. I never ever been to the States either. It's such a long plane ride over there. But I gotta say, I would wish at least once to visit there. My my family is telling me just go to the States, see how it is, and I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, you sit on a plane for 9 hours, see what happens.
Yeah.
Can you show India? Yes, I can. We can take a look at India a little bit. Also, Fagario, do you know who is Japan? We don't know. That's the whole fun of the tournament, indeed. Just like Papa Sparta is saying over here, we just have the information. Well, their names over here. We know who is in the tournament. We don't know who is actually playing which character, and that's one thing that not only us have a problem with, but also the players have a problem with, because they won't know. Okay, well, I know this player is going to be more aggressive, or I know this player is going to have a much better. How to say, diplomatic relationship, or he's going to want to go culture and so on. He's going to favor the diplo. That's one thing that we're going to need to find ourselves, and of course the players are also going to need to go through that process. In the World Congress, by the way, we do have industrial city-states not providing their new league suzerain bonus. Wasn't that just one weak one, Johannesburg? Okay, well, I guess, sure. They felt it's a bit too strong. The one production for every improved resource type. After research industry, it becomes 2 production. That's just not... that's like, what, 8 production or something? Whatever. Monarchy coming up with a wildcard policy slot. Everybody wanted that. And then 2 diplo points for Simon Bolivar for Lord Varys. I feel like Pangea spawns so many islands lately. Does it? Did actually... was there a change? I know there was an update with BBS, but I wouldn't think it spawns. I think that's a bit... how to say? That's just, happening. It's not... actually because of an algorithm. It just is what it is. Wait. Hungary is no, that's oh yeah, that is Hungary. Okay. Yeah, it's just random problems. So how is France nowadays? Because it looks like we're gonna need to wait for the next moment, and we can hear a little bit of news from France. Pauline?
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Oh,
Yeah.
you don't know how France is? Okay, I see. Okay. How is France?
France is nice. I don't know what to say.
Okay. So there's nothing happening new there? You don't have like a festival, or like, people getting out of COVID, so they started partying, or like new museums coming up, or, I don't know, movies?
Actually, COVID is just coming back strong right now. So
Really?
yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm.
We don't hear at all about COVID in Romania anymore. Like, it's just
Yeah.
dropped off the map entirely.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, recently in the news, it was all about the Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah. Oh, how did you watch all of that proceeding? Oh my God, that was such an amazing thing happening over there with them marching for so long, and then with so many people coming out to see what's going on and so on. Did you see the event?
I watched it a little bit, but it's not very interesting to watch. I mean, when you're not, when you're not from there, I guess.
Yeah, it's still something to respect that they have this how to say, tradition, and a lot, when you see a lot of people also respecting their elders, because it is kind of their elders, so. They're monarchs.
Monarch, yeah.
Commerce, so many cities. Yeah, he's did he arrive? How many cities did he get? He's on 12 cities. He's most cities in the game right now, with one over Gorgo, one over Hojo. Hojo here did build quite a few cities without that many stats on them, though. Especially, for example, Yokohama here needed to buy out quite a few tiles to the south and get those stats up. It's gonna be quite expensive. And since he did go in a free inquiry golden age, he's gonna need to put that, so many points of production into builders. I see another settler. I mean, he just is colonizing the Gran Colombian borders. What is this? It's gonna be sad when he finds out Gran Colombia took away a city from him. We didn't have, from what I saw in Europe, there wasn't that many restrictions anymore. I guess the mask in airports.
Yeah, there's no restriction anymore, but yeah.
Okay.
COVID
so you don't have. Okay.
Still there. Yeah, no.
Okay. So how do you know there's a resurgence in COVID? It's coming back with a vengeance. No?
Yeah, because the news is telling us that COVID is a little bit coming back. Yeah.
I see, the good old television. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. No, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Like, if you watch the TV, it's like all of the time you're gonna be scared of something. Go to sleep and you're gonna have nightmares of something.
I actually don't watch TV that
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have a very nice sleep, right? It's calm, it's peaceful, okay? It's fine. Yeah, it's true. I don't really watch TV either, but my grandma is always watching TV, because you know how old people are. They just don't get used to watching whatever they want on the internet and stuff like that. They don't know how to use it properly, so they're used to the TV, and whatever they see on TV, it's the truth. So yeah, I always have to talk with my grandma and
yeah, actually Egypt is going to grab the statue of Zeus instead of
wait, is he? Yeah, he is. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is just how is this possible? Like, he has been building the statue of Zeus for like 20
so long,
times now. Like, how is this possible? Robert just taking that away from him? Really? Okay. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yeah, we do have Babylon actually getting insane stats. On Babylon, to have 134 science and 116 culture, that is just insane. Who did manage to get Hypatia? Let me see quickly. Hypatia was Hammurabi's. Okay, do we have no, we don't yet have Newton. It's gonna take a while. We do have multiple universities coming out, and I do see Mitla at the moment is contested. Only Sansa and Lord Varys have them, and I guess they want to keep them away, keep that city away from their opponents. Okay, interesting. Robert grabbed the Zeus Mania oblique. Yeah, there we go. Robert actually grabbed Zeus, statue of Zeus. That's another hit to Hungary. It's quite problematic. Oh well. I guess we're gonna see in the long term what's gonna happen here, because first of all, Geoffrey did manage to get to 92 science and 94 culture, while Cleopatra did drop down a little bit. He expanded a bit more production than he's into units than Hungary, and it looks like it hurts him quite a bit at the moment. They're gonna drop. Oh, I guess there's another difference here. Matthias is in a pen brush and voice, while Cleopatra is mentality. Oh my god, and Terracotta Army coming up from Sis as well. You know that city never got converted to his religion. He never even bought a mission. Oh, now he bought a missionary. Okay, finally. Stern 64, he converts the city that he has multiple wonders in. Okay. That's gonna be nice. What can I say? Feels like Robert's game plan is to ruin Geoffrey's game. Well, to be fair, Robert's game got ruined by Geoffrey, so it kind of feels only fair to go against him as soon as possible. We got an attacking force coming out from Hungary going against Egypt in the north. IWNW is going to be on the wrong side of all of those Hungarian black armies.
Can we have a look at Gorgos then, maybe?
Yes.
It's been a while.
Hey,
2 turn. Yeah.
2 turns, so industrial.
2 turn. Yeah.
Yeah, it only took 10 turns, but it's fine. I did want to take a look at the points over here. Where are they in the score screen? It looks like Ned Stark is leading the way with Khmer, 50 points over Japan. We do have Gorgo coming up next with 22 points difference, and then Hammurabi is going to be on the 4th one. So it looks like Egypt did drop off from the first 4. Matthias is not going to get there. Gandhi has a little chance of getting there, and Simon Bolivar is never going to get there. It's the only chances nations like Simon, for example, would have, or India would have to get there, is to actually attack their opponents and take over cities. So, for example, if India wants to get more points, he would need to take out Egypt. He has 3 cities coastally, and then the other ones inlands. He could actually do that.
India is building Venetian arsenal.
Yeah.
Did Japan put it down, or is it the only one?
Japan. No. Yeah, it's only Colossus, multiple shipyards.
Yeah.
It's just getting the production.
Okay.
I gotta say, I'm like, I know the players think Venetian Arsenal is, oh my god, amazing. I have yet to see the power of Venetian in my streams. It's most of the time when players build Venetian, they die.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I know that. Yeah.
It's on other streams though, on other players, maybe I don't know, they see something different, but my experience with it is totally different. And the curse of Venetian Arsenal. Oh well. Wait, what is this? What is this? Somno toujours au Cuscoa la finale mon cher Ned.
Are we still okay to go to the final together? I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
I think they are not going to go against each other. So Gorgo and Khmer. Yeah.
Gorgo and Khmer. So it's Hojo that wants to keep his place. Then Hammurabi. I'm pretty sure. So I don't see how this is going to be changed by anything. It's either Egypt manages to take out Hungary, or Hungary dies to Egypt, and Hungary kills Egypt. It's one of the two that can change this game outcome. Other than that, it looks like Japan too strong, Hammurabi too strong, Khmer too strong, Gorgo too strong. If they don't go against each other at any point, there's no one else from the game that can take them out.
Yeah.
And Hungarian Black Army is going against IWNW. And it looks like they are dealing a considerable amount of damage. Egypt over here is going to need to get his upgrades on those spearmen to get them into pikemen to defend with much stronger units. But it looks like the second Egypt put one single knight in the city of IWNW, Hungary just, left.
Yeah.
Left off.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, City of Ses did get converted. We do have Egypt with a few more points. 91 science, 97 culture, 72 gold a turn, but it's, just up there with Matthias Corvinus, 109, 100. A little bit below. Same amount of production almost. Oh my god, this was quite interesting. I started saying same amount of production, and then exactly when I was saying it, Cleopatra's production went up. Okay, sure. Alhambra and Petra, the wonders that were getting built by Hungary, when chat was asking, okay, are they, why is he building wonders instead of buildings? Looks like instead of units, it looks like he's actually gonna finish them. Alhambra and Petra and Kotokuin. He's just going for the points here. He wants wonder spamming for the points. Justice, this game is about being top 4, not to win. Yes, this is top 4 now, so hard to imagine that the guys really go against each other. Yeah, exactly. I think it's very hard to imagine that as well. Also, Papa Sparta was mentioning Khmer has a lot of production. I think Khmer is looking really good this game. Indeed, yeah, indeed. Ten House. Venetian is a strange wonder. You either needed the production in extra ships, or you had enough ships. You had enough ships, it wasn't needed. Yeah, exactly. Only thing that can haunt him is that he's kind of in the center. About talking about Khmer over here. Yeah, it's gonna be a really hard problem for him to defend against West and East at the same time. So I guess, looking at the chat here, probably Hammurabi is aware of the chat as well, and if he sees that there's not going to be war on the west of Khmer, he's not really going to want to push him from this side. If there was a different kind of relationship between Gorgo and Khmer on the west side, there might have been an incentive for also Babylon to jump in to take a few cities here. I'm curious if they're gonna go for a win screen here. I believe there's also a minimum amount of turns to CC to concede. It's like turn 100 or something. You can't concede before that. I don't know if that's unanimous or there's something different.
I think it was unanimous. Yeah.
No. I mean, if can you concede unanimously before, or you actually need to go for? I don't know.
I think there's a vote, and yeah, he has to be unanimous.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, yeah.
Okay. Well, James F. George got picked up by Babylon. Looks like he's generating a few of these engineer points. Khmer is on 16 Greek engineer points. Japan on 4. Greece on 6. Grand Colombia on 3. India on 6. Babylon on 4. Looks like Khmer here did manage to build an industrial zone from Yasudarapura, the city he has Oracle in. Yeah. And he did manage to get a good setup with Bhavapura's aqueducts. Very nice. It's easy peasy plus 12 industrial zone. Man, Germany would be proud. We do have Hojo Tokimo about to hit 200 science mark with 112 culture. He is trying to build Venetian arsenal. There we go. Anshan, 7 turns Venetian arsenal. 8 turns to go for Delhi, but Isodor of Miletus is there, and it looks like Caitlyn is gonna get it. India is gonna get it. Or is there something to help Japan here? There could be a chop, but he doesn't have a builder ready. Skinning another settler to the north. Oh, look at the settlers coming up over here. They're both trying to settle the same land.
They're actually allies, so that's...
Yeah. Well, he got blocked with the Grand Colombian settle. Yeah, well. Khmer money is painful to watch. Oh wait, he has only 7 gold. Yeah, yeah. That's one of the traps of monumentality sieves on an FFA. You just need to get your gold, and if you go the normal gameplay of monumentality sieves like you would go in Timors, it's just you're gonna have such a big problem. Like, he has the stats, but he cannot field an army.
Is actually Khmer trading a lot with Egypt or not? I don't see a lot of traders.
Yeah, you are correct. He has only one big trader. I think he has Wait, one single commercial? Yeah, he has one single commercial.
Okay, that's why.
Wow, that's. I mean, talk about greed here. Really? He has tithe at least.
Yeah, but it's not enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Might as well try to convert somebody like Babylon, for example, on the east side, or Gorgo. Gorgo didn't get a religion of his own. This could have been a deal for him. Like, okay, we won't attack each other, but let me convert your cities. Wink, wink. You know, maybe religious victory coming up. Okay, Petra, Buddha is only gonna have a few points of tiles improved. Not bad, but honestly not great either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. Well, 7 with this. No heals. No heal Petra.
Mm.
I don't know that many people that wanna go no heal Petra, but I guess it's all for the era score here, and of course the little points that he's gonna get. And the difference between the 4th player and the 5th player is getting so big right now. Sansa is 486 points, Robert is 415. Well, we might see Hammurabi actually get over Gorgo soon enough. The lands of Gorgo are just not favoring him that much.
Yeah, Jeffrey's saying it is going to go external trades soon.
Okay.
Actually, Japan is trading external to him, but he's internal traded right now.
Yeah. Hello, Rambling Man. Good evening. Yeah, we got a weekend. We got a weekend going on. And quite a long day today. We're gonna have so this is the semi-final of the Hidden Cup. We do have there is another semi-final on another stream. I do believe HK is streaming the second one, and we're gonna need to figure out who the 4 players are, the top 4 players are from each of these semi-finals, and then with them we're gonna go into the finals. They're gonna have different names into the finals, or is the same? I think they're gonna have the same names, right? They're gonna change.
Yeah, there's going to be we are going to have 8 new names for the final.
8 new.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think again from the friends. Yeah. Theme.
So many characters. Okay. So many characters. 5-10 finish in Arsenal and Unshine. 6-10 is Delhi, but there we go. Caitlyn is getting Isodor there. He can actually use it. He's defending it with a Caravel. We do have quite a bit of production coming up from Hammurabi. On 405 production, he's the second most productive in the game. Of course, the production and the faith of Khmer is just insane at the moment. 444 with 339. The only thing he lacks is that
Gold.
commercial. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows about this, and he does have a few series that are coming out with the next population. For example, Vimayapura, Mahendra Parvata is gonna get his 10th, so he could ideally go for a few commercials here and get the gold. Vimayapura would be nice to get a +4 harbor. Mahendra Parvata, well, I guess doesn't really have a +2 commercial, and I don't think he wants to get a harbor +1, so I don't know. I don't know if there's a good viable option here. He does have a good-ish campus. That might be a thing. And Gorwat trying to get Forbidden City. Bhavapura did get his 7th population. Yasodarapura is just insanely... Sorry? Sorry?
He actually has 2 commercial hubs right now.
2 commercial hubs. Where? I see
There's
one.
one.
Where's the other one?
Yes, Darapura. Yeah.
Yasudarapura.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. That's a 17 pop city. And
Yeah,
that city
that's
got big. Wow. Okay.
with Kalain, so
Yeah.
mm,
Not much happening between the Hungarian and Egyptian troops. We do have Petra finished in Obura with extra gold, extra production. He's gonna get nice yields. Well, nicer yields, not very nice yields. Forbidden City in Sejet. We did have it in Kumersland. I think Kumer is gonna get it anyway, especially with Imhotep. Venetian Arsenal, did it get finished? Yes, it got finished on India. I do see also coal power plant started up for him. He went industrialization. He wants to get back up. And I do see him on a 204 science, 133 culture. Man, India here actually has a chance of changing this. He's 419 points, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get back up there in the stat screen. He's now in a heroic, so he's getting a lot of. Oh no! I just realized he's in a heroic.
right. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's gonna drop so hard in the next era. When is the next era? In 6 turns? Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. It was a chance. Caitlyn is saying he's just putting a defense. I think he doesn't want to be a menace. He's just getting defensive measures. Okay. Okay. Merveil is a wonder. This wonder is preventive. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Your French is getting good.
Thank you. Not as good as I would hope so. I'm still missing a lot of connection. I would say.
So much wonders in Kyoto.
Yep. 3 wonders next to that harbor. I do have to point out, I've seen this before when people were saying, oh, don't worry about it. This is just, friendly. I'm friendly. Just don't worry about the units next to your cities. And in the next few turns, boom, attacked, started. War declared. I don't know about this. Japan needs to be wary about it. This is, I think, India's only chance of getting into the next phase. So he might want to jump on it.
Yeah, actually, yeah. This is pretty much his only option.
There is a possibility for him to go against Egypt also. He has only 3 cities on the coast that could be taken, no standing navy anyway, and India can build a navy quite fast here. He does have a lot of production. That's one thing he's not gonna lose in the next era. Looks like he's also gonna have a golden age in the next era, 68. I see Simon is gonna have 6 points to go for, and we do have Hojoto Kimun getting his golden age points. Robert going dark, Sansa going dark, Gorgo going dark. Looks like Javerman is 2 points off from a normal. Might try to go for it. He does have Forbidden City coming up from Angkor Thom, and he's probably gonna finish that with Imhotep, or at least try to finish that with Imhotep, because I don't think he's gonna get that many points. Okay, we'll see. Matthias Corvinus coming up with 4 needed points for a golden age. It's gonna have a little bit of an advantage on Egypt here. There's just so much army between the 2 players here. I'm actually surprised Preslav wasn't deleted from the game, but I guess Robert is just keeping it as a souvenir here from his opponent. Ha! You could have taken me, but no, I took your Preslav. Wait, Sansa is saying she's a model daughter. What?
Yeah.
Kek. Okay. Peshmon Abricon lurking, okay. India can't do anything to Japan there. Well, you say that, but if Japan doesn't see this coming, there is a possibility for him to take out quite a few cities from Japan. And yeah, Japan does have 442 production, but Caitlyn does have Venetian Arsenal. So the one thing that of course can be a sign is the military strength. If they see Gandhi just jump up in military, the double, tripled, quadrupled is military strength, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a red flag. No, one sec, need to change stuff. And I really need to get something better as a location for my charging station, where I charging my phones and my batteries and so on. I tend to have the wire right next to my chair, and I tend to go over the wire multiple times with the wheels of the chair, so it just gets torn apart.
Yeah.
And I think I went through 4 wires in just as many months, in 4 months. This is a problem. Like, it's so bad. I wouldn't have thought the wires would go down so fast. It's unbelievable. Well, it is what it is. Initially, I thought my cats are being annoying, but no, they weren't the fault. They didn't do anything to it. I was the fault. Oh well. I did notice at some point Khmer did manage to start acquiring these domestics. 5 out of 70 though, not that far ahead. He's getting a bit of tourism, 82 tourism, but he has 87 actually culture. That's quite big. Moise Shamet is also telling us Japan has a higher production, higher stats, and higher GPT. Yes, I'm actually quite curious about the next era. What kind of stats will change? Hojo Tokime is on a free inquiry golden age, and you do see he didn't build that many campuses. This is going to be a big problem for him. Usually the players that do go for a free inquiry, they use that time, they use that era to build up more campuses, and in the next era they will be prepared with a lot of campuses coming up from multiple cities. This is going to be a serious issue for Japan. He might actually lose like 80 science or something or more coming up from these harbors. Yeah, I think he has 10 cities with harbors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so maybe like 60 signs. Okay, we'll see. Oh, the same can be said about India though. India will also drop like a rock, but he has more campuses to work with. Not good ones though. Robert is saying it's a trick. What? What is this? Fet und Truck?
Do something.
Do something? That's what I say? Oui. What?
I don't know exactly what he's talking about, but...
Okay, so it's Egypt talking to Khmer. It's telling Khmer to do something, okay?
Yeah.
And Khmer is saying, what? What's a QI? Is it like IQ? Yeah. Okay. Forbidden City Sejet, Forbidden City on Angkor Thom. It looks like Ned Stark did not actually use yet Imhotep to finish Forbidden City. Maybe he just doesn't want to lose that charge, so he wants to put it as close as possible to the end of finishing Forbidden City. He still has 2 turns of an advantage on Secep. It's gonna take away the Hungarian Forbidden City. It is what it is. These cities on the west side are not that great, but they still give Khmer quite a few advantages. Now he started putting a few commercials, and I do see from Mahendra Parvata he did indeed go for a campus. Vimayapura though did not put down a commercial or a harbor. He does have this +4 next to the city center on the east. Of course, another thing that I do want to point out, one thing that does tell us he doesn't really want to go to war is the lack of encampments. If we do have somebody with a lot of encampments, that is actually Babylon. He's doing the same for some form of preparation. He's preparing himself for some kind of war in the later stages of the game, getting the production and of course the possible oil generation from the encampments is gonna be amazing. Yeah, does he actually want to go to war here? Because it looks like he's preparing his empire to do so. He's the only one from the first 4 that is doing this. Like Japan is not, Khmer is not, Gorgo, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Gorgo is doing so as well. Okay, so 2 of them are doing this. Knossos, by the way, we were laughing about this city, but it did reach 38.5 production, and now it's actually a decent city. And finally, India is gonna convert him. He's getting a few missionaries from the north, trying to get there. What does Shwa mean? Sorry?
Yeah, the choice. You have the choice.
Choice. Oh, okay.
Or your choices.
He's admiring his choice?
His
Okay.
choices. Yeah. Or
Okay.
you're respecting, maybe.
Salty is also saying this game is certainly a lot slower than the other semi-final. Over there, 2 players are already dead and 2 more are as good as dead. Wait, really? Wow. So they're gonna find. They already know, quote unquote, who's gonna be the first 4 finalists. Oh, we got Warrior Monks. Warrior Monks Hungary. Man, these guys have been showing up to be quite strong in this BBG, in the 5.01 BBG. I have yet to see them in the games though, so I'm quite excited to see a few Warrior Monks. He did get Kotoku in, he didn't get the ability to actually buy the Warrior Monks as far as I know. So, we'll see.
How exactly was Warrior Monk buff?
Give me a second, I can open up the changes so I can see myself. Nerf, bug fixes, great people rework, no. Warrior Monk rework. Monk acts, let me actually put it up on the screen here so we can all see. There we go. So Warrior Monk rework, Monk acts as a melee unit except for a bonus versus anti-cav. This allows Monk to benefit from all civilizations leaders in a combat unit, combat bonuses and blah blah. It used to be inconsistent in the past. Okay, and then Monk now can receive bonus experience from barracks, armories, military academies and great general retire ability. So it can, I guess the direct effect is it can get more levels. Reverted the Warbreaker ability. Monk ignore walls all came. Okay, instead Monk works correctly with Ram Siege. Okay, and Monk receives +5 combat strength and 1 movement point from Great General of any era, and not just the Commandant General. Oh, this is okay. So it actually receives now the +5 combat strength. Also can be purchased on shrines down from temples. Was easily defendable with swords. Now it's faster. The base series, the combat strength was reduced from 40 to 31, and the Monk now receives the unique ability Battle Meditation, 1 combat strength per civic researched up to and including industrial era civics, so it's up to 34. Oh my god. Okay. Cost also scales with progression through max. The civic tech trees allows. Okay. This is just Yeah, well, I've seen some pictures with 110 strength warrior monk cores. They were level 4s, but they're tank strength warrior monks, man. Can you imagine having how to say, a man at the end game with just his palm and managing to destroy tanks? Like, how is this possible? How can that be? Doesn't make sense. But anyway, Hungary here doesn't actually have the ability to buy the warrior monks. He just got well, actually, let's see. No, he doesn't. Work ethic, lane ministry, holy waters, and derimers. He didn't get the monk belief. Khmer did get crusade though.
Crusade, yeah.
Yeah, well now I don't think he can actually ask anybody to convert him. That's not gonna fly. Well, yeah, not gonna work. His economy,
I mean,
is
actually,
also,
his religion is already into, like, infused. It is, yeah.
yeah, 2 cities of Babylon here. Maybe a third one soon. Nah, it's gonna take a long time. I see also Angkor Wat finished next turn from Babylon. He's gonna get a population in every city. That's gonna be quite important. I am very sad about what Khmer is doing with his economy. As in, better said than not having an economy.
Yeah, 6 gold per turn, yeah.
That's just, yeah, is the lowest gold generated in the game. Highest stats, lowest gold. 622 production coming up from him. We do have Hojo also on 526 production. Finished most of his shipyards, and he's generating those stats from that. We just popped into the next era, and we will need to see how the stats will change. Looks like Hojo is still going to be in the gold range. 217 science for him, 166 culture. Didn't drop that much as well. I guess he did get a lot more science in the meantime. Then we do have Gandhi, 187 science with 94 culture. 401 production as well. Did get his reformed the coinage golden age with 324 gold. Man, if there is somebody that can go to it, it's definitely Japan and India here. So much gold available for them. They can buy and upkeep whatever they need. But that did cost them in the long term when it came to stats, though, especially culture coming up for Gandhi here. He instead of getting a few more of these theater squares, he did get his industrial zones, harbors, industrial zones, and so on. Where is Khmer on the tech tree? Oh, that's an interesting question. Everybody is actually on this side, on industrialization, ballistics, military science. Yeah, Ned Stark is over here. Oh, you say India stats dropped off. Yeah, well, he was approaching 200 culture, right? He dropped off. Yep. Yeah, that's what's happening when you lose Pembrasian voice and free inquiry at the same time. Oh, Babylon about to lose a city? Borsipa?
Yeah, actually 2. Yeah.
Oh, Haradum as well? Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, now he would have wanted to have an alliance with Khmer instead of Grand Colombia.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
The hype up, Khmer cities are,
Yeah. Haley is also saying looks like it's a very tricky lobby to guarantee the top 4 with 6 people eligible for nukes. Yeah, we need to see who's gonna try to get the nukes here. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go music. I don't think they're gonna deny music. And we have no. Babylon is 3 takes away from tanks. Well, yeah, although he's going to need to hard build most of his tanks here, it might not be that easy to go for. I do want to use this time to go to the bathroom. Excuse me. Be right back. I'm back. Just the same way would he risk in the first place? Tanks from Babylon. He might risk it for, I would say, keeping his cities though. If the cities flip to his opponent here, he might need to take them back. Might start up a war with Khmer. This would be interesting if he starts up a war with Khmer, definitely. I see Apadana coming up from Angor Tom. Let's see what happened in the resolutions. Great General double the points. Oh, actually. This is interesting if they went for the general. Who did go for the general? So Hammurabi went for general, India went for general, and Egypt went for general. Interesting.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, well this might be a sign that Ned needs to get a defense on the east side. He's the moment just happening, seeming away. Maybe Hammurabi would want to take out Hungary instead of Ned. That's an easier tiger for him. Of course, actually Matthias dropped off from cliff here, 109 signs with 70 versus Egypt's 157 and 150, and of course he doesn't have the advantage in the production either. Wait, what does Kubi Entier mean?
Oh, it's a big. I don't know how to translate actually, but it's a big. It's a ton of wine actually. Like it's a big quantity of alcohol, like wine or anything like this.
Oh, you're talking about those boxes of.
Yeah, the boxes filled with alcohol.
Yeah. And you get like a tap that you refill your glass from or something.
Yeah.
I know them. I have some of those as well. Why is he saying he's gonna need to, how to say, drink one of those?
I think they're just talking about the break, like go drink a cubby of.
Okay. Oh, and then coming back in 5 minutes. Okay.
One of the characters is known to drink a lot, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I guess you're talking about the actual movie, right?
Yeah.
One of the characters.
Robert is known to drink a lot. Yeah.
Kubi is a box of wine, 3 or 5 liters. Kienini, thank you so much, sir. Merci beaucoup. 3 or 5 liters. Okay, I think I saw some of these boxes in the parties in Romania also. But yeah, what can I say?
Yeah.
I know what they are. Tu seras okay. I don't know what he's saying over here. Robert is saying you're not part of the family? What?
Anymore, yeah.
And what's with the next one? What was?
You'll be judged for high treason.
That's trahison. Trahison.
Treason.
Trahison.
Treason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is the second caster? It's Pauline. And in the game, we do have a soft style as the second caster for the French community. Did you start playing multiplayer, by the way, Pauline?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
No.
Why?
Yeah, I prefer solo games still. Yeah.
Okay, just the quietness of
Yeah.
doing whatever you want, and yeah.
Yes, exactly. But I'm watching multiplayer cast while playing solo.
I understand. Okay. Cool.
Oh, Machu Picchu.
Indeed, I was thinking over here, Egypt is not gonna let this go, and he's building up an army. We have multiple knights. We got bombards coming out from his side. I think Hungary is gonna be on the wrong end of the stick there. Robert is gonna want to finish this. Well, to be fair to him, it's just been 80 turns of pain for Egypt, or like 60 turns of pain for Egypt. So can understand. We do have India that managed to pop from the second to last to 5th place in the last few turns. We might actually see him get a lot more stats soon also. So a lot more points actually. This is gonna be surprising what he's gonna do. If he does manage to take over the coast of Egypt, this is gonna be good. If he does manage to do something against Japan, it's also gonna be good. A surprise attack on Japan would matter so much. But again, I think everybody's watching the military strength of other people. So if Gandhi starts to get a lot more military strength, they're probably gonna do something about it. Oxdaniel is asking us how is the total score calculated. Is it based on it's actually a bit more advanced than that. If you take a look over here in the world rankings in the score tab, you can actually see the details, and you can see that first of all it's the civics. You do have the empire with for example total amount of population stats from that, war tiles and so on. Then we get the great people, how many great people got acquired by each empire. Religion also matters quite a bit if you do activate have a religion, or if you finish the religion. Wonders, technologies, and era score, it looks like it's not counted anymore. Okay, it used to be counted. I don't know when they changed this, but they changed it quite a while ago. Formula has been it's quite a bit changed. In the initial formula, the wonders mattered a bit too much, so you could just sit in a corner somewhere and spam a lot of wonders, even if you didn't have that much score. Otherwise, you would still get first or second or third. It was quite bad. Also, bonjour Afifi. Is the world a little too peaceful? Yes, it is a little bit too peaceful. Baraloc, also bonjour. Ça parlait de Kubi, c'est forcément Liege. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Liege there. Also, we don't know exactly who is Liege or others, and please don't tell us. MDR, I believe it was something like bro. Oh no, mech was something like bro. What is MDR?
Like lol.
Ah, lol. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna take me a while. Well, it's good that I'm still learning these words. When I'm gonna be there, at least I'm not gonna get surprised by the different expressions.
So Rafifi, the theme of today is Game of Thrones. Yeah, I think it would be the same for the final.
Yeah, so Happy 42 asking us, did the winner get decided? I don't think so. We're 77. I guess we do need to see if they want to. I don't think they want to CC this though. There still is a chance for example, Robert to get a lot of points from taking over the Egyptian Empire. Like, he spent 70 turns. You might as well give him, you know, a bit more time to try to get there. There is a serious advantage coming up from the first fourth though. Khmer has a lot of stats up, doesn't have the gold. Gorgo has stats up and has gold as well, I believe. Let's me Gorgo. Well, a decent amount of gold. Oh, look at Ned actually. Ned reformed the coinage. Ned did manage to get 93 gold a turn. Wow, okay. He's getting some gold, boys. He's getting a few more markets up. Okay, very nice. We did have also, who was it, Hammurabi with 266 science, 158 culture, about to hit tanks, and it looks like he's holding strong to these cities that were losing loyalty, Borsipa and Haradum. Okay, should be fine. They are growing in population, so I think it should be fine. Let's see. Great generals. Oh yeah, we did see that. What was the fourth one? There was another one. Japan, right? Japan, getting his electronics factories, putting down more cities. A lot of stats coming up from Japan as well. 228 science, 171 culture, 321 gold, and 567 production. That's definitely good. We do need to see the contenders here, what they're gonna do. One of them is Gandhi, the other one is Cleopatra. I find it extremely doubtful that even if Gran Colombia did manage to get a lot more stats, that he's gonna get back up in the actual point screen. Is 498 points at the moment, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna try to do. Doesn't really have a way to attack anybody, and I guess that's why I'm doubting this. To get more stats at this point of the game, it's more about taking over other empires than anything else. Is Hungary building Casa de Constatación? No, he's actually getting their emers. These are the unique buildings in the holy site that give you culture. Why is Gran Colombia building farms instead of his unique improvement? That's a good question. Yeah, I can't fault him for asking us. You can't spam. Can you spam? I think you can't place it next to each other. I forgot about Gran Colombian. Let me see. What was it? In my mind it's only Chateau, but it's not Chateau. How do you call it? Gran Colombian. So happy saying that you can't build them on the hills anymore. Okay. What was it? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Hacienda. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Duck, dude. Yeah, thank you, Hacienda. Yeah, there we go. Gran Colombia, so it's you need to the gold, the housing. Okay, yeah, you can only build it in plains and grassland. So he should be building the haciendas everywhere. Yeah, well, I guess he does prefer the food rather than anything else, and I think he. Wait, why did he not get the watermill? Does he not like production here? So one turn, and all of these tiles would be amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I don't see a single hacienda though.
Yeah, me too. I was looking for, but does he have plantation? Yeah, there are plantation, but no haciendas.
Oh yeah, better food than the haciendas for sure. But you do get the extra. Sorry, from the farms for sure. You do get the extra the gold coming out from the haciendas. And production. I believe you do get more production with haciendas. Or you should.
Yeah.
Anyway, not a single one for even the era square. Okay, interesting. It's totally ignoring it. Yeah. Well, what's happening here with Cleopatra? Takes side, siege tactics in 1, scores 13-5. He's getting his cuirassiers. Can actually go against the units of Hungary now. Hungary is 2 turns away from getting his military science, and I do see at the moment neither of them are actually pushing through. But I do see a few knight corps that should turn into cuirassiers as soon as possible. Is there a gold problem here? Why is he not? Oh, there is a gold problem. 71 gold per turn from Cleopatra, only 227 in the bank. He can't afford to upgrade all of his units, and probably that's the reason he has a problem here. Oh, he did get +6 intel on opponent's movements with a level 2 spy in the cities of Hungary. I'm actually quite surprised Hungary didn't get a spy of his own and plugged it into one of his opponent's cities. We might have a relobby here if Sansa keeps on desyncing. The Hacienda should return to vanilla. Oh, I don't know about that. The problem is the gold on the Hacienda, not only the production. So I remember casting a few games with the base game Hacienda, and there was a point in the game in which somebody was just getting his gold from Haciendas. There was nothing else. He had around 80 gold coming up from Hacienda, spamming them all over the place. That was the problem. They were spammable tiles. Well, spammable improvement actually. And I think after that game, the nerf on a hill got introduced, so you can't spam them anymore. There are still quite a few bonuses for Gran Colombia, not in the sim, but there are quite a few bonuses in the war, especially the movement, the ability to upgrade. It's amazing. Upgrade and then shoot. It's quite strong. Free generals. You have to somehow use that ability if you want to make the most out of Gran Colombia. Otherwise, you're playing as if with no bonus. Laughs in polder. Yeah. Man, you say that about the polders, man, but I don't see people playing Wilhelmina. Yeah, I don't know. Even with the extra bonuses, still Wilhelmina is not getting preferred. I do really like Hui, by the way, in the series of Gorgo. We do have quite a bit of culture coming up for him. We do have also Gorgo arriving at 300 science and 190 culture. Is compared to Ned Stark. Oh my god, he's actually half the culture. 400 culture coming up from Ned here. Okay, interesting.
How much tourism is making Khmer?
He's on 129 tourism per turn. Still not a lot, but he started recruiting a few of those musicians, and he's getting Hermitage. He's trying to go for this. He's trying to go for
slowly, but yeah.
He got Apadana in Angkor Thom, giving him 2 more slots for music. That's important. And I do see him. Let me see. He's on 6 great musician points a turn, but he does have 22 great writer points. Okay. Well, to be fair, we can't really say for sure the first 4 will stay like this. With that, we got the Gandhi coming up really fast on Japan here. 506 points versus Japan 660. And it doesn't look like Japan is growing that quickly, but he's gonna put more settles now, or at least 1 more settle. I do see him getting more electronics factories from his city so he can get the extra production. Okay, Oxford University coming up from Anshan. No fleet to speak of, these are just great admirals. That is a big advantage coming up on the seas though, especially against India. He's gonna have an extra +5, and on the coast he's gonna have that additional shallow water bonus, the +5. It should be fine to defend himself there. Japan can buy granaries everywhere. Does he have that much gold? That's what you're saying? Come on, he doesn't. He's only 41 in the bank. Well, I guess every turn he can buy 2 granaries. Yeah, sure. 300 gold a turn will do that to you. At what turn does the game end? I think it's. I mean, I guess that's a good question. We might actually need to ask somebody about this. Give me a second. Quick question: when do the players get to vote for concede, and what are the conditions to be met? How's the other game going, by the way?
I think it's pretty much over in the other semifinal.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 5 people left, and yeah, Vietnam is not in a good position, so pretty much 4 people are already decided. So I think.
Okay, yeah. So in this game we got the how to say the civilized people with the simming and the dealing and the role playing, and in the other game we got the bullies all in one.
Yeah.
Like they're fighting each other over there. Okay.
I mean, it's possible, like with all the players, maybe we got all the simmers, and yeah, that's possible.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely gonna be an interesting matchup when we get into the finals. We'll see the simmers go against the brawlers. We'll see what that happens. Okay, so it looks like they can concede whenever they want, actually.
Oh, okay.
But they need to wait 10 turns between each vote, and the votes needs to be unanimous. Oh, that's the problem. The vote needs to be unanimous. So any minus is gonna change.
And at some point this is a point victory?
Yeah.
The score? Yeah.
Well, that is quite far away from everybody else. Yeah. Gorgo. Well, I guess we'll see. There are chances for Egypt to come back into this. There's a chance for India to come back to this. I don't believe in Gran Colombia's chances to come back into this. He doesn't have a way to defend himself or go something on the coast. And his only option would be to actually take cities from Hungary, which that would mean he needs to go through Japan's land. That's just not going to happen. Or Babylon's land. I feel like it's a much... much more probable scenario for Babylon to get a few tanks and just stomp Hungary than Gran Colombia doing anything here. Yeah, we do have Egyptian bombard corps showing up, and looks like this time he might actually try to take Esztergom. Bombard corps will do enough damage to that city center, not to mention they can't be attacked back the night, even if Hungary here does have quite a few knights. Let's see his economy. He is on 64 gold a turn. That's the problem here. The gold per turn is a problem for both Egypt and Hungary at the moment. They have the technologies. It's more of a problem of can they actually use the gold to upgrade their units to the technology they have. Next time is commander boosted modern armor push. Yeah, exactly, modern armor push.
I don't think there is any cash prize for winning the HiddenCup. So Happy is asking in the chat.
That's a good question, actually. I don't know if there was one. I know the beginning. I think there was one. It wasn't much. It was like 50 or 100 euros or something, but still it was something. I don't know if they kept up that
yeah, I don't know
tradition.
either. I heard of it at some point, but I don't know if it's still a thing.
Human training projects coming out from Hungary. We did see Egypt get a decent amount of great general points. Babylon has 36 as well. Now they did double the points for the great generals, so they're actually acquiring quite a few of these. Industrial modern generals coming up, with Dandara being the next one. I think Egypt did also get one. Let me see. No, Gustavus Adolphus was picked up by Hungary. Khmer got one. Japan got an admiral, commander general, and that's about it. Okay. Egypt didn't pick one, and he's still on the offense. Wait a second. What is this one? Timur. But he does have the extra. Timur. Yeah, never mind. It's Renaissance as well, bonuses. Hannibal Barca here. Okay. Definitely needs a general, a next tier general.
Yeah. Maybe Reed will be next one.
I thought Pikes plus cannons would have been more effective against Hungary. Yeah. I think he just wants the extra speed of the knights to go against the cities. So he can use the bombards to take them out and then move quickly with the knights to take over the cities. That's what I'm thinking here. I'm not sure if he wants to do something else. I don't see him having the goal to do something else. What he is gonna do is also... Oh my god, disaster strikes. The city of Egypt lost most of his fortification. Wow, okay. That one... volcano strikes again. That's a problem. Wait, why would you build walls with? Well, I guess it's gonna delay it a little bit, but really. Okay. Okay, this is something I haven't seen in quite some time. The Knight Core's actually doing more damage against the Cuirassiers with such a long margin. 86 going against 75, 72, 81 against 82 now. Wow, okay. On Gorgo, we did have him getting a few more campuses. He wants the science. He is also building up his military academies for the oil generation in the next part of the game. He did get 1, 2, 3, 4 of these encampments down, and building the bonuses in them is going to be quite good. Yeah, the same cannot be said about Khmer though. Khmer just only got a few of these encampments, and he is not going to have the full oil production, while we will see Babylon here benefit from a lot of oil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 of these encampments put down, with military academies being built in all of them. He's 100% gearing up for some form of a war in the next round. He does also have 136 gold per turn. He's in a dark age, so he doesn't benefit from reform the coinage, while he would try to go heroic in the next one. If he does manage to get to 120 golden age points, he might actually get all of the juicy bonuses. 2 arms with reform the coinage for the extra gold, and the extra production coming up from his campuses. Quite surprising that Japan isn't catching up in culture with high production and science that would convert into theater buildings. Well, I did see him getting his production first, and you do see he did manage to also get the Rule Valley for the city of Osaka. That's this one to the south over here. It's 130 production in that one city. He's getting some more amenities, and he's prioritizing getting production over theater squares at the moment. I do see some players are... Oh wait, there are no pins. I don't know why sometimes this is happening. Oh, the desync, that's why it's happening, the desync, okay. There are some micro freezes here.
Yeah, actually, yeah. They're asking about Riddle B.
Okay. Yeah, there we go, Riddle B.
So there's this type in the CPL community?
Sorry?
There's no HiddenCup in the CPL community?
No. We have the CCCs
nice
coming up. Well, we did have actually at the beginning, the HiddenCup was made by Jack the Narrator as an idea in the CCCs, the Clan Championship Cup, and we did have the players using the mod hiding their hiding, actually not hiding, hiding their names in the game. Oh, give me a second. So I don't know if I can share this link. Oh, there we go. we need to share the link with the players. So unfortunately, the mod wasn't actually perfect. Whenever somebody dropped, you could see him rejoin with his original name. That was a bit unfortunate, but we did start from there to see how much it matters to actually have the game without knowing about it. I think I actually casted a few of those games in the CCC. I really enjoyed the play, and then CVFR picked it up and made it into this, which I definitely love. Every time I see this coming up, it's oh my god, this is gonna be an amazing Saturday. You know?
Yeah, same.
We do have another CCC coming up now, and the players are starting to vote for what they want. Let me actually take a look at CPL server to see what they voted for. We got quite a few unusual games, I would say. Let me see, CCC 9 votes. What's being voted here? It's pick your opponent's civilizations is getting voted. Okay.
Yeah, this was actually quite fun also.
Yeah, 71, that's M. It's East versus West Timors, okay. And also with Protect the King. One player is the king in an East, the West Timors format. If that player dies, they lose.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah, this was also fun.
There was a Miley King player that you needed to protect. Yeah.
Exactly. And I think Liege was Mali in some game.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I remember.
Yeah.
Liege, Mali, yeah, that was something.
Yeah, they wanna play TSL Huge Earth, the true start location, Huge Earth.
Oh yeah, that was nice.
Yeah. And I think the last one it's H. H is what's H? Anonymous. Yeah, this one. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But this one actually, between the ones that I mentioned here, this was the one that got the least amount of points, equal with true like Huge Earth. I guess they already see the HiddenCup and they do this. I do like the French actually nailed this as organization. The fact that they theme it all of the time, the fact that the players also play along with the role play makes it amazing.
Definitely,
it has that you know, it has that extra on it, the spice. Hello?
Yeah.
Margarita Irel? No? Oh, sorry, I was saying hello in...
yeah. Wait, yeah, we're missing Japan.
And I'm totally forgetting about this, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I think any format that before is quite refreshing, I think, to me.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we do have the mainstay, the 4v4s that everybody is playing at the moment. More and more.
And like the 1v1 tournament of last week was...
Yes, that was amazing. Yes,
yeah,
more,
it was amazing,
please, more.
too. Yeah.
Fast games, fast action is just amazing.
Yeah. And there were a lot of casters too, actually.
Yeah.
Like Fierceos and Liege only casted, actually. They didn't play, so it was actually quite nice. And in Chuck also. Yeah. At some point they they were all chatting in the same, I think on Chuck stream, they were all of them just chatting about every game that wasn't going. It was actually very nice to hear their thought.
Yeah, for sure. And I do like that we see more casters coming up in the CWC qualifiers also, not only in CPL but also in the CVFR community, in the Russian community, in CIFSIS. There are quite a few new ones that want. Even in Brazil, actually, we've seen a few new casters starting up. That is amazing. More information, more content coming out, more content to watch, more content to learn from, which is great. It's a bit unfortunate when you only have a few content creators that get the content going. You need to have diversity. I believe in diversity. That helps the community get bigger. Also, sorry, yes.
The other semi-final is actually has actually ended. Yeah.
It did. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand. Do we know the players, or we can't share the players? I don't know. Let me actually ask.
I don't think we should know, but
I'm asking. Also, good morning, Yorkshire Goldbread. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Eddie Coffin, good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Eddie Coffin is asking us the dates for the final, and that's a good question. I'm not sure which final are you asking of. Are you asking about this final? Wallace is telling me that
we need
to end of your game. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No worries. I was just getting excited that more information is fine. Oh, there we go. Warrior Monks 87 strength.
It's starting. Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, they casually getting more strength. 68 base strength. Okay, let's go. Yeah, thank you, Wallace. Much appreciated, sir. Oh, I just remembered in the games that in the game that you played earlier this week, I definitely was trying to find where you are on the channels, but you dropped off the channels. I would have loved to have you on the stream to tell us what happened in the game. You are playing India, right? And got taken out, unfortunately. That Mastodon, and he just got infrastructure and went head first into anything that you put against him. Yeah, that was. It is what it is. They took the generals from you. It doesn't look like Egypt is going to have the economy to go against Hungary. Like, even if I do see a lot more military from Egypt, it's just the economy is not going to be there to help him push. Mastodon had Lahore plus initiation rights, so 20% probability and chop. Yeah, basically. He was one turning, two turning those units. He didn't care about anything else other than just attacking you. That was it. I see also Oxford University coming off from Sparta. Well, let's take a look at the gold tab here. It's about Hammurabi. Hammurabi will have tank horse coming out. Is he gonna actually build them? Because I see he only has 132 economy. He doesn't have the economy. He can hard build them, yes, but will he? We do have Japan coming up with more campuses. I see coal power plants over here, quite a few more of these industrial zones put down. And we were expecting him to go for theater squares as well. The culture is just not there for Hojo Tohime. He's on 186 at the moment. And we might actually see him work the double card. Let me actually take a look. No, he's not working the double card for Theater Squares Campus, Trade Confederation, newly built and harbors. Okay, that's a lot more culture than he had earlier. Wasn't he on 100 culture? How did he get 80 culture in the meantime? Oh, electronics factories. Never mind, electronics factories.
Yeah,
he built them everywhere. Okay. Is this countdown, s'il vous plaît? That's what he's saying. Okay.
Exactly.
Is there a way to check how predictions went? They went. Japan had like 90% or something like that. Then the next one up was Cleopatra, and then something else. My co-caster is French. Yes, Pauline is from France. She has been kind enough to join us on this Saturday. On the predictions, we got Japan 91%, Cleopatra 6%, Gandhi on 3%, and Greece Gorgo on 0%, but he still has like 363 points on him. Oh well, it is what it is. Did we vote for the top 4 or the winner? I think the winner. You voted for the winner. Yeah, it's quite useful. Yeah, she is helping us translate through the French language. It's giving us the inside information over here, the inside scoop. Not translating everything. I saw she's not translating when they're going a little bit off the rails over there. She's only putting the good in the spotlight, not the bad. You know? It's okay. It's okay. Japan do something. Ox Daniel doesn't want to lose his points over there. Let's go, Japan. Do it.
Oh yeah, it must be the one that put like a lot of points on Japan.
yeah, look at that, predicted Japan. There we go.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm fine. I will lose my point. That's okay.
No, you put into Cleopatra, right, on Egypt.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, if it wasn't for this pesky Hungary, he would have had a great game here.
Yeah.
Hungary just threw a wrench.
But I put my pawn a little bit early.
Yeah, that's exactly why I put it for like 30 minutes to give time to everybody to watch this. The only, because like, how to say, roulette style I do is the remap.
Yes, that's nice.
Yeah.
I won so much point on your channel by the how much remap vote.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky. What can I say?
Yeah, I'm like I don't 0 remap.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's actually quite fun.
I see India getting a few more of these missionaries going to the south. He's gonna start converting all of the lands of Greece here. What did India get? India did get Holy Order, okay, stewardship, stupas, and meditation. Can you imagine if he's gonna start converting Khmer as well? Well, that's gonna end up with a theological fight over here. Khmer is gonna be mad when he's gonna get if he's gonna get converted. I do see India benefiting from a lot of gold per turn, and so does Japan have a lot of gold per turn. Are they actually going to use this economy for something? Not so sure. Declaration of war, okay.
Yeah. I think we are all waiting for someone to do something. Like,
yes. I'm trying to figure out what's the move, because I mean, I was looking Egypt and Hungary, they're not doing anything. They're just poking each other here, and that's about it. Then Gran Colombia is not building up an army, even though he has the economy, he has the science, he has some culture. Japan not building a fleet, he's getting more science. Is everybody gonna try to get to space and see who's gonna be first? Oh, we got planes coming out from Khmer.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna get his flight next turn. Democracy as well next turn. Did he actually go through fascism? Yeah, he did go fascism, democracy. Oh no! Oh, he's okay. He's never mind. He's not gonna actually switch to democracy. He's gonna finish Natural History Museum. This feels like he wants to go culture. If he's going Natural History Museum, he wants to go culture. Culture victory here. Let's see. He's 150 tourism, but he does have 450 faith a turn, or what was it? Let me see. 379 faith a turn, 450 culture. That would put him in the high end of getting a lot of those rock bands. That's good. And Gorgo, well, Gorgo is getting a few military engineers, and this is Is this gonna be him building internal railroads, or is he actually gonna start building railroads towards somebody? Doesn't look like he need to build railroads towards Khmer. It's 4 tiles away anyway. I think in the first Hidden Cup we actually saw somebody try to go for a religious victory with actually India. So
It wasn't just to hide an actually diplomatic victory.
yeah, exactly. It was to hide the diplomatic victory.
Yeah, it was actually very fun to watch.
Yeah. Did manage to sneak that diplo victory when nobody was thinking it's gonna be possible. Yeah.
Exactly.
I gotta say, Egypt here is repositioning to go against Egypt.
Yeah.
And quite surprising that Hungary did not rebuild.
The walls, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. That cuirassier core will be a problem. Of course, immediately Hungary did reposition his units, about to take down a field cannon. The bombard core can move in and shoot the city. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Yeah, still not enough though. He needs more.
And I mean, in one turn,
bombards.
there will be steel walls everywhere. Maybe why.
Oh, that's why he doesn't care. Okay.
Yeah,
I
he
see.
doesn't care.
Yeah, good catch over there. Urbanization
Yeah.
3. Still will also deny the opportunity of these bombards to take over the cities.
Exactly, yeah.
It's way too strong for the bombard cores. You need a lot of time to chew through the steel walls. He needs artilleries, and this is what happens if you don't have the goal to upgrade your units fast enough to get them on the front line and attack your opponent before he can actually get the defense going. If it's slowed down, you're just not gonna push your will on your opponent.
Why is there a Japan settler waiting for a few turns now?
Where?
Between all of these cities.
All of his. Oh, this one. Yeah,
It's been a
that's
while.
Good question. Why did he not settle this? Did he totally
Yeah.
forget about it? I think he forgot about it. Marjorie here is just getting distracted by something. I don't know. So we still have the first 4 as they were, with Gandhi coming up quite close to Littlefinger here, Gorgo. It looks like Japan did go second place at the moment, right next to Jayavarman. He just went over Hammurabi, and I do have to point out that we are waiting to see what's going to be the moves coming up from the contenders. And of course I'm talking about Egypt, I'm talking about Gran Colombia, Matthias Corvinus, or India. India, I think, has the best chance to get more points, but if he does not go on the offense against anybody in the game, he's not going to get the points. So it's his only chance of trying to do something. He's in a bit of a pickle here. The second he actually starts up building units, that's the second his allies are going to see this happening. They're going to also try to get more military. Looks like he gave up on attacking Estergom. That's too much for him to handle. Egypt yeah, cannot handle Egypt anymore anyway, and looks like Hungary is pushing back into the bombard line. He did took out one of the cuirassiers, or did he? I think he moved away, right? He moved away.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if he did or not, because this looks like
Yeah.
he didn't have enough movement to move from there. Maybe it died. There is a level 2 field cannon with like 6 attacks coming up from the other side. That would have been enough damage to take down the cuirassier. Yeah, for sure. Field cannon core, 2 shots a cuirassier.
Yeah.
Core.
Definitely.
Too strong. Yeah, so I think Cleopatra's dreams of taking down Hungary just,
Yeah.
evaporated.
I lost my point. Yeah.
You lost your points. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
We got research labs coming up from Corinth, military academy coming up from Sparta. Looks like Greece over here did manage to get those military engineers to build the infrastructure to his land towards the west side. The fact that he's building military academies does mean he can go for tanks. If he wants to go for tanks, I don't know. That's I guess we're going to need to see that happening. Hammurabi here did also go for the same thing with a lot of encampments. They are basically preparing their empire as they would against their opponents in the late game, but are not actually focusing down anything. Can you show the Lord Varus farms again? Really quick. Lord Varus. That is... Simon. Oh my god, he still did not get...
Yeah, still no watermill. Yeah.
Where's the watermill, bro? He built a sewer, but he didn't build a watermill. Man. He didn't care about this.
No haciendas too?
That's a good question. I don't see a hacienda, no. Wait, who's Islam? Was that his? Oh, that is Japan's. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought somebody else was trying to convert Japan, and I was confused.
No.
Okay,
That's
he activated
yeah.
a great people and got the points from Vatican City. Okay. Oh, finally he did settle Omori. Okay. He was probably waiting for a builder or something. I don't know. He's getting water parks, getting more of those harbors, and he's putting down campuses right next to them. He knows he needs the science. Okay, so we might see a culture victory versus a science victory here. Ned Stark can definitely go for a culture. And then we will need to see if anybody's going to go for the science. There is a lot of production available for Gorgo, and I do see him managing to get a little bit more science than Jayavarman the 7th. Finally, he's on 420 science. He's getting a lot of research labs coming out from his empire. And let me check out his flat tiles. Does he actually have flat tiles to work this? No. Oh, he does. A cattle tile. He can actually use that for spaceport from the capital. That's 132 production city. Adriano, yes, the score system is different in BBG than normal, and there are quite a few change-ups in how the score is calculated. I think population is lower, score per population is lower, so is the score per wonders. I'm not sure about the others as well, like the great people, the technology, and the civics. I think those actually stay the same. In the score screen here, we do have the same thing. Yeah. Khmer first, Japan second, Babylon third, Gorgo fourth, and Gandhi is actually keeping up with Gorgo, but still 100 points away, 110 points away. Not that close. Looks like Gorgo manages to use that production efficiently. India did manage to get 713 production. That is definitely an advantage. Is it listed somewhere on Discord? The changes on BG, you mean? Oh my god, that was... I think that list is somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. Oh, that reminds me, I need to change CPL.gg website. Give me a second. Let me find it for you. Not this. Actually, looking through the changes that were listed, this one was missed. It wasn't anywhere displayed to see the changes. I'm looking for through the Steam community changelog for the BBG 477 though. It's not, and I guess the 14501 didn't appear yet. Yeah, I can give you the list. There we go. But it's quite changed. I don't think there is an update for 501 yet. Let me actually take a look at the link on their website, on their Steam profile. Yeah, it's not yet displayed. 501. Gonna need to wait for it to be displayed at some point. I don't know when. Anyway, well, we do have some CAF cores coming up from Egypt. Egypt is getting some more of these Cuirassier cores, but still, the gold is a problem. Even got armies. Okay, interesting. Hungary is keeping up with all of the necessary defense against him, and it looks like they're just, well, touching their defenses and nothing is actually happening. Now, what's the story here? What's the drama in the chat, Pauline?
Yeah, can you make the chat a little bigger? Yeah. Jeffrey is asking to stay away from his gold, I guess.
Okay.
And Sansa, sir, I'm already saying that I think he is not going to. Okay. I think there's something going on between Sansa Stark, so Amohabi, and Jeffrey. to the north of him.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
Maybe
he
a
probably doesn't care
spy?
about Jeffrey.
Maybe a spy that's stealing gold.
Okay.
I don't know.
Or it's
Something like
Hansa.
this. Or
Wait.
Sansa. I mean, it's something to do with gold, I guess.
Okay. Let's see. Do they have spies here? I see tanks coming up from Babylon. I see planes going to Westeros. Maybe Babylon here is gonna help out Egypt to take out Hungary.
Maybe.
There is a possibility. We got him starting up his production. Tank armies coming up from Babylon here. He's gonna go on the offense soon.
Gogo and Khmer are still nice to each other. So yeah, since the beginning of the game is.
Yeah, that's until somebody will build tanks or something, and we'll see then what's gonna happen.
Exactly.
Oh, rock bands coming up from Khmer, and this is the big question: where is he gonna get those rock bands playing? I guess Egypt would be the logical choice.
Yeah.
A lot of wonders. Yeah, he's trying to get Big Ben. I don't know. Oh, I guess he's keeping up the... Wait, did he just arrive at 800 gold a turn? What? Look at Khmer go. He was like 16 gold a turn about 10 turns ago, 15 turns ago. It's 792 gold at the moment. What?
What's Khmer religion again?
Tithe. Let's see.
Yeah,
Tithe, choral music, crusade, and
yeah,
what?
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have that much cities converted.
Yeah. Well, he did manage to get 2, 4, 6,
A
8,
few,
10, 12, 14. 14 cities, okay. 15 with Zanzibar. He would have done quite nicely actually if he converted Greece. I don't know why he never... well, I guess he was scared that Greece would think he's gonna put crusade on him. That definitely would have triggered Greece. Salty Capybara holding strong from Sansa.
Yes.
Joffrey deserved it in the series.
Definitely,
Get him!
yeah.
Get him! Let's go! We'll see. Oh, Babylon did manage to get fighters. This is gonna be a tough unit to handle for Hungary. Hungary does have steel, so he should be able to build those anti-air units, even though it's kind of a hard adventure to actually get the defense going with them. We do see Babylon coming up with those tanks is gonna definitely overwhelm the defenses of Hungary here quite fast. I'm a bit surprised actually he's going tanks and fighters instead of tanks and bombers, but I guess he only got 2 of them, and then there we go, we got bombers in production coming up from Kurigalzu. You don't build bombers for the defense, right? It's just offense. And there we go, we got a war declared here. Marjorie Tyrell has declared war on Sansa. Sansa has declared war on Joffrey, and that means Japan is also in a pickle here. They will fight each other, and immediately Hungary did reposition a few units to the south to try to defend against the tank armies of his opponent. He can't really do so though. 109 strength units going against the black armies of 57. That is a problem. That is a problem. Sansa here is gonna want first place. To be fair, it kind of looks like he was kind of dropping from the map. India was getting close to his points, 715 versus 800. Closer every time.
Actually, Khmer rock bands are going to that's fun.
Khmer rock bands are going to
Hammurabi's land. Yeah, just to the south of where you are. Just
okay.
you have the 3 of them. Yeah.
I see. There's a level 3 spy in Khmer also. Oh,
Yeah.
is this what happened? Khmer was stealing gold and he thought Hungary is stealing gold?
Maybe.
That would have been quite nice. Okay, interesting. Khmer just
Would have
putting some
cheated.
salt on the wounds
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
And we do have the tanks going in the Hungarian defense line, and I think this is over for him. Even if he's gonna get the anti-air guns, it's gonna be too late. He didn't even attack with the fighters yet. Yeah, there we go. He now attacks with the fighters. This is not gonna be easy. I mean, not gonna be easy. This is just gonna be over soon, I would say. If your stat line is garbage, nobody will come after you. 5 hit, yeah. Colombia winning by not winning. 255 tourism coming out from Khmer. He should be quite close if he didn't get it already. Get environmentalism and his computers. I don't think he actually got computers. He's on rifling. Did he go full top 3 and got? I don't think so. Like, this is way too little tourism for both of those. Space race in 1. Yeah, I don't think he has it. Environmentalism or computers. It looks like also Egypt is not the one that's gonna get the cities of Hungary. Maybe the city of Eger, because I do see him benefiting from now artilleries, and that is gonna help him take care of the steel walls much faster. Khmer Big Ben, how much gold is in the pocket? He's on 4,100 gold. Wow, okay. It's gonna get the next 10, yeah.
Can we see Khmer cards?
Khmer guard? What?
Yeah, it's government cards.
Oh, government cards. Okay.
Cards, yeah.
Libyan Mass, 5-year plan, New Deal, triangular trade, colonial tax, Elvis Bank and containment, market economy, rationalism, and Republican legacy. Okay, market economy. Oh, yeah, he's going for the gold.
Yeah. The
Wait, he was on a continent split, right? So,
yeah.
oh, okay.
It was, yeah.
Okay, that's why he's getting so much gold so fast.
Exact, yeah.
Okay. Multiple tank armies entering Hungarian lands. Well, this is gonna be an efficient attack going against Hungary. I do believe next time we're gonna have a bomber also activated, and it looks like Sansa did just get the helicopter upgrade. It's gonna get a few helicopter armies. Amazing units, very fast units to go against his opponents. 2,000 gold from Big Ben. Yeah, easy peasy. Actually, I think it's, isn't it? No, it's 2,000, 2,500 something. We do have research labs coming up over here. Fukushima. I do see coal power plants from Yokohama. Bolshoi Theater in Fukuoka. This is Marjorie actually gonna defend this? Because at the moment it doesn't look like he's putting that much importance on this. And we do have the rock band starting to play in the series of Babylon. Ned over here does have 400 faith per turn with Khmer, and he does get to buy a lot of these rock bands with that faith. Still has 1100 faith in the bank, and I do believe if he starts switching the production towards holy site prayer projects, well, that's gonna be an insane amount of faith really quickly. Yeah, he has almost 1,000 production that can be switched towards faith. Who gets nukes first? Babylon or, well, I guess we'll see. At the moment, we don't know what's gonna happen here. It does look like we do have Sansa stealth technology in 2 turns, ideology in 1. Javarman did already get his fascism. Hey, thank you so much, Armada Siracusa, for the 5 gift subs. Hey, Felix Dude, the Felix Dude, hello there, sir. Seb, welcome. Anton Mayhem, welcome. Jaraki, Eddie Coffin, welcome, guys. Thank you, sirs. How fast can Khmer get a culture victory? Not fast enough, I would say. It's probably around 15 turns or something. Because he is, quote-unquote, getting defended by Gorgo. We do have Gorgo 269. I think even Japan is putting up quite a bit of a defense. Let's see who has the most internals. It's Gorgo, right? 135? Yeah, Gorgo's 135.
Actually, Grand Colombia is also defending a little.
See?
Yeah, if you go down a little bit.
103, yeah, and Babylon on
Babylon
115.
too, yeah.
Yep. And then it's actually Japan, and then Cleopatra.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, those. Hey, we got tanks coming up from Hungary. Not extremely good ones, though. We do need to see what's gonna happen here. How fast this is gonna happen. Estergom is definitely gonna fall when those bombers will start to attack it. That's way too much damage than he can handle. And of course, the bombers, he will need a lot more bombers to go on the offense here.
And Japan is not helping his ally, so he's just watching.
Yeah. 750, 187. Did he just buy a bomber? Oh no, he upgraded it in a jet bomber. Okay, just casually upgrading it in a jet bomber. Let's go. He needs a few more jet bombers if he wants to keep on doing this. And I do see Anshan is putting a lot of loyalty pressure on Mashkan Sapir. That city will flip in 5 turns, or well, if he doesn't do anything about it. We do have in the next 2 turns the switch up of the era, and looking at the era score screen, he is gonna have heroic. So okay, he's fine. He's not gonna have anything happen to him. And boom, Esztergom, the first city of Hungary, falls down. Now we do have Aegean also getting under attack by Egyptian artillery corps. We do need to see balloons coming up from Egypt, but he didn't manage to get a lot of science up. We do have him next turn combustion, mass media in 5, and I don't think he went top 3 for those for flight, for the planes, for the balloons. So he's gonna need to wait for Babylon to chew up everything from Hungary. Take all of the defenses. We haven't been watching India. Did India start up a navy? No. He's going for campus research projects, industrial zone logistics. Okay, he's getting a bit more of these. That's about it. Grand Colombia 39 great musicians. Okay. Gorgo getting helicopters. Okay. Okay. Well, this might be a problem for somebody.
Maybe some pillaging in Khmer. You know.
Yeah. India, no culture, no nukes, no satellites. Yeah. Well, India is or has been in trouble for quite some time. He did manage to get back up quite nicely in the science screen, but he lagged quite a bit in the beginning. In the total tab, you'd see he did arrive at 10,000 actually. Science is quite close to Javarman numbers here and Gorgo numbers. Very good for him. That's so much tourism coming up from Khmer. He actually, I heard 3 or 4 of these rock bands finish properly. 24 out of 146. He's gonna run out of times to play though. Looking at the score screen here, we do have Japan taking up the second place. Sansa did get the third. He's keeping a little bit ahead of Gorgo, and I am actually still. Oh, Greece is actually putting military engineers right in the face of Khmer. Okay. I do have to point out Khmer should benefit from both the democracy card and of course fascism legacy. Yeah. If he switches, he should be good on defense. Gorgo here does have a lot of strength, though. That extra +5 coming up from those cards, fascism cards, it's gonna give him a lot of points. Oh well, we'll see. At the moment, it's +4. He didn't go for Alhambra. Actually, very curious. He didn't get Alhambra. Oh well.
Yeah, we shall see next turn. Helicopters coming from him.
Oh my god, is this gonna be Khmer falling to Gorgo? Is this what's gonna happen? I can't believe my eyes. If Khmer will fall with 1,000 production and 400 and faith and 800 science and 500 culture, like really? Bye bye Khmer mines. Yeah, I guess so. Well, to be fair, the land to his west is kind of bad anyway.
Yeah, kind of flat.
He settles cities for the sake of cities rather than for any bonus in.
Can we have a look at the overall scores, maybe?
Yes, ma'am. Let's start. 1071. We got Margeri on 916, Sansa 884, Littlefinger 876, then Kathleen Stark 772, Lord Varys 734, Robert Baratheon on 633, and Jeffrey Baratheon on 605. Yeah, looks like the helicopter army line did arrive next to the Hungarian tanks. They don't have enough damage to take on these tanks head on. They're going to need to wait for the fighters to attack in, and not to mention the jet bombers. While Khmer keeps on playing those rock bands in his opponent's lands, he probably is going for let's see, where is Khmer? Khmer culture heritage 2, combustion in 1. He's going to get the tanks anyway. Okay, and it looks like he does have a few pre-builds on the west side. If he really needs to quickly get some units here, he's going to be fine. Littlefinger is using that military engineer to keep on putting railroads, and I think he cannot believe that his opponent is allowing him to put railroads in his face. He did tell Khmer he's gonna be friends for life, so I don't know, are these helicopters coming from Khmer or are these helicopters going for somebody else? Maybe Babylon, maybe Egypt? Kosek also gonna be taken down. Looks like that's gonna be the next city. There is a significant Hungarian defense line coming up. He realized that he's gonna lose the cities to the south, and he repositioned his army to his capital, next to his capital, trying to hold off over there. Not so. I don't think he's going to be successful, especially with the fighters coming up on the scene. The good thing is he has a few anti-air guns coming up next turn, and these fighters are going to take considerable damage and deal less damage in the meantime. Fascist Babylon next turn. Yeah, he's getting totalitarianism and nukes, and nuclear fission.
Yeah, nukes.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Oh, helicopters upgraded. Oh my god, are we gonna see the big backstab of the day here? Nukes up? Oh, you mean from Kösek? I guess so. Let's go for preserve. Me. The backstab incoming. Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah.
Let's see what Softile thinks of this. Why do you need them? You can have such friends. Yeah. Oh wow, they actually went through this congress so fast. Oh, look at the helicopter armies. Actually, he didn't backstab. He went into the land, so he's going for somebody else with the helicopters. Because if he declares war, all of these helicopters are just gonna go back into outside lands. Where is he going? He can't go. I guess he can go Babylon if he wants to. Doesn't care about him. That is gonna be such a massive play, but if it goes Babylon here, Babylon is gonna be so annoyed about this. Who is the fourth and the fifth? It's let me actually take a look here. It's Gorgo, Littlefinger, and the fifth is Gandhi. That's his ally actually to the north. Sansa is getting more points from acquiring those Hungarian cities to the north. Slowly but surely he is pushing through the Hungarian defense line. He's using his fighters, he's using his bombers to take down the defensive structures in Hungarian land. Sed Kurakawa, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We got the Sejet falling, another city from Hungary. And it looks like finally we got Egypt getting closer to the Egyptian defense line. He's gonna start taking down those encampments with the artilleries and moving forward with the tanks next to the cities. It looks like it was enough that Babylon went against Hungary and took out the defenses to the south, moved on forced Hungary to put more defenses in the south, reposition those from Eger to allow him to go in. Oh wow, Pillage Squad is here, the pain train. I see Ned Stark still goes for the culture victory. I guess a lot of them actually are rooting for the culture victory to happen faster, so they can finish the game faster.
Yeah. But it's pretty slow actually.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Tech side, what is in? No, culture heritage combined. Oh my God, he didn't go top 3. He did not go top 3. So he got the rapid deployment. He just needs cultural heritage to go for environmentalism. And he got in the meantime a satellite broadcast for the 200 tourism from music. So he's generating. Let's see. He did get a lot of musicians though. It's on 313 tourism. Okay. Combined arms coming up from command. He's going also on nukes. He's not going in computers yet. Oh, that's a lot of low oil from Hungary. He lost one encampment and he can't upkeep his units anymore. Wow. Okay. Littlefinger has a reputation for backstabbing Ned Stark. Yeah. Well, what can I say? This would have been true to the theme, you know. The problem with the culture, it's with two spectators, is like he has to defeat 9 other players. Yeah, yeah, but I mean, at some point, it's just, you know, you just do more than you know that you're gonna need to do a lot more than usual. Ned, it does have 774 science, 751 culture, and 373 faith per turn. I guess the only thing that he can do more is get more Holy Site prayer projects done and Theatre Square Festival projects, so he gets to recruit more musicians, use those musicians for more great music works, and convert them into tourism. If he does manage to do that, it's gonna be amazing. He's trying to get more Theatre Square festivals from what I can see. 3 of them coming up, and we're gonna see what Littlefinger is gonna do here.
Is India doing something in particular?
No. He got a few frigates on the west, 1 caravel, a destroyer fleet, but no, oh my god, I'm gonna build a navy. I guess he does have a battleship fleet. He's running out of land. He forgot to build his flood barriers, and now all of this land is getting flooded. Multiple campus research projects. Maybe we do have a good scientist. Newton got picked up by Gran Colombia, by the way, earlier. And then back. No. Oh my god, look at how many great works. Great musicians. 5 great musicians. Wow. Got recruited really quickly. Okay. What does Viel mean?
Old.
Sorry?
Old. Think of a older friend of your dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's too late. Sansa is on the rampage here. And finally, Egypt will manage to take a city down. Wow. Okay. It took only 80 turns, boys. Only 80 turns to take one city. He must be happy. Like, this is the moment that I see him jumping from the seats, you know? Just like in cartoons, up and down, up and down, up and down. More helicopter armies being built in Babylon. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see more of those jet bombers. That would have been amazing. Yeah. It's over 125 anyway. I don't know. They can CC at any point. It's just a matter of if they wanna CC. Because there's still a race for the first 4. That's the issue here. There's a race for the first 4. I guess we do have 3 more hours and 10 minutes until the final start. So maybe they wanna finish this faster, so we get a bit of a pause there.
I think there's a limit to the game, like 130, something like that.
Yep. I don't see actually Japan entering the war anytime soon. He's getting quite a few battleships destroyed armadas. He's gonna get to defend against there. I see him actually with a fleet on the east side. Is he wary about anything from India? Because he saw India get more military, right? He just doubled in the military, relatively close. But to be fair, Hojo does have 1100 military anyway, so, and he's hard building these destroyer armadas very, very quickly. How much production does he have? 836 versus India 740. Okay, so India is still in a bit of an advantage. Not a lot though. How Japan restored flooded tiles? Japan? Oh, you mean India? I don't think he restored them. I think these are dead. You still see the scaffolding? These are dead tiles. Was there anything on Japan? Yeah, this is a dead tile as well. He didn't get to build on Anshan the flood barriers fast enough. When are the finals? Tonight on 1800 GMT. There were 2 tiles in Anshan underwater. You mean these ones? Oh, this is finished actually. Wait, this is finished. And this is finished also. He just needs to repair it. There's no more scaffolding. So he finished the flood barriers and got the water out of there. It is possible if you don't lose it fast enough. Like if your city has enough production to build a flood barrier fast enough, it's fine. But if not, you just lose the city. Yeah, the tiles. I mean, not the city. Okay, Egypt has fallen. Pex is gonna be next. Looks like the Hungarian army has been defeated, and now we're gonna have all of his remaining cities being taken over here by both Babylon and Egypt. We don't know where the Pain Squad is going. Oh, I see where it's going. It's Babylon. It is gonna be Babylon. This might bring the anger of Babylon against Khmer, though. Oh, there we go. Little finger.
Yeah.
Declared war. Ting. Oh, 276, 276, 276. Oh my god.
Oh.
He's gonna be so annoyed about this. Yeah. Nukes coming up in 5 from Babylon. I do see also Babylon is putting a few of these modern armor armies over here, trying to defend against the helicopters of Greece. We're gonna see if he's gonna be successful. Is Sansa annoyed that he wasn't told anything about the incoming helicopters?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it is what it is. What can I say?
He was like, Dad, you didn't tell me. So Khmer didn't say anything, yeah.
Yeah. Well, computers and globalization coming up next time from Jaya Varman. I do see that is 703 tourism, and now he's on 61 tourists out of 172, getting closer to that victory condition. Do have Alhambra being built by well, actually it was built by Babylon, I believe, in PEX, and just got taken over by Egypt. That's what it told me. Okay, so now they kind of split this land up. Pest is going to be the last city that's going to fall probably to Egypt, and we do have Tatabania with the city that I cannot pronounce on the east side, Shekesfehervar or something. Shekesfehervar. Okay, it is what it is. Jeffrey is saying that he's getting poisoned? No. Well. And he's proposing these alliances? What alliances?
Yeah. That's how he died in the show.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
He got poisoned?
Yes, he got
rip.
poisoned.
Horrible way. Well, what can I say? Horrible. Jeffrey doesn't get confident if he's winning in the series. Oh, does get. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Babylon did manage to clean up most of these helicopters, and now only a few of them did manage to get through. They still got quite a few pillages here, and we still have some of them. It looks like it would have been better for Greece to just build a lot of helicopters instead of building them armies. To have gotten better results here, to just go for the pillage. He is very far away from any kind of counterattack to be effective against Greece. Minashuk is also saying no one likes Joffrey. Interesting that Lorvan don't try to get the 4th place, and Nerva Infinite is saying that he's Hungarian, and I pronounced it surprisingly well. Oh, thank you. Okay, that's good to know that I actually read this properly. Thank you. Tatabania and that city, Shekesfehervar, is gonna be taken out soon. Babylon does have a few jet fighters here, but he was forced to reposition a few of his tanks to the south to deal with the Greek troops. Now he's gonna bring them back, and I'm pretty sure he's using this time to upgrade his units, promote his units, and so on. Also reposition his jet bombers so they can start taking down the defenses of his opponent's cities. Ned did manage to get to 70 out of 173. tourists, that's still a long way from actually getting a win. 3 turns away from getting Manhattan Project. Is 1 turn theater squares, and I think he just jumped to 1,000. Yeah, there we go. 1,250 tourism per turn. That's environmentalism and computers kicking in. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get all of his broadcast setters with musics, and of course, what is he gonna spend, how much faith is he gonna spend into these rock bands. I'm quite surprised he's not actually using more faith projects, but I guess oh, there we go, all his side projects coming up on the west side. Well, one project. He needs as many rock bands as possible if he actually wants to get the win. Keep on playing. Cam is looking at tearing from the resolution or something. Oh, it's not the resolution. It's actually the lines of the. I'm sorry. It's the. If you're talking about this, I guess I don't need to wear things with less colors or less lines on them. Thank you, Vugurov, for reminding me. Also, biggest question: who will get fourth place, Egypt, Gandhi, or Colombia? Fourth is Gorgo. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's gonna be Gorgo. We do have Japan dropping to fourth. Gorgo actually went third here. Sansa is second. Ned Stark is still first, while Lord Varys is at least 160 points away from Japan. It's a bit too far away.
Is India building nuclear submarines?
India?
Or going through that?
Destroyer. No, but he is getting nukes. He's getting Manhattan Project coming up next time. He's a bit behind in the culture, and he has been behind in the culture. And you do see Japan. Japan is moving on India. You do have Margari saying, you know what? Enough is enough. You took away my Venetian arsenal. You gotta pay the price. Give it back. Give it back. I do have to point out, actually, India did get more stats than Japan. 450 versus 560, and then 166 culture on Japan. On Gandhi is lower than Hojo's, but it is what it is. In the total tab, there's 3,000 more culture acquired by Hojo during the game. The horse is in the water. And the water is the horse. Where is the horse in the water, and why do we need... Oh, this one? Grand Colombian horse, you mean? Colombia be like, someone kill Japan, please. People pray. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Did he even put a single hacienda anywhere? No. Still no hacienda. Oh, wait. One hacienda. I see it. Yeah, there we go. One hacienda. He did it. He did it. What I'm curious is, Babylon, is he going to go against Japan next, or is he going to just be satisfied with taking over the Hungarian series? Japan seems to have a significant advantage when it comes to defending himself against the planes, so especially with the destroyer armadas. I'm not so sure that's a good idea from him to attack him. Can holes... No, cities actually stay afloat somehow. They stay on one tile islands that cannot be flooded. Babylon and Japan made peace. That's a good question, actually. Did they? Oh, they did. They actually did make peace. Okay. Or wait, maybe we need to wait a little bit because the icons didn't start up. It takes a little while to update this. Oh wait, am I looking at the wrong person? I'm looking at the wrong person. One sec. Where's the document? There we go. He's at war with Gandhi. He's at war with Gorgo. Not at war with Babylon. Okay, I see. Rafif is saying Council is about to poison in 1 or 2 episodes. Oh, that's what he was saying. Okay, I see. Marguerite did declare war on Kathleen. Kathleen is Gandhi, right? So Hojo Tokumen is declaring war on, okay, on India. What's going on here? Oh man, these missile cruiser fleets are useless against the destroyer armadas. Wow, okay. That's just so much more strength coming up. And Jeffrey's calling out the GG. He's about to go down.
Yeah.
He has fallen. Like cute beat song. Yeah. He didn't last move? He didn't last move. I'm actually quite curious how Japan... Oh, I guess he wants to get all of his units together. That's why he's waiting. The ones in the back line just got there. Okay. Well, the griefer has been taken out. The first one to go down is the first one to declare war. Oh man, 661 from a single trade route? Oh, that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold from
It's
Japan.
a lot of gold. Yeah.
Is he's using... No, wait, what? Not even the pillage card? Wow, okay, that's a lot of gold. Hello, Bong Lil Flingo. Good evening, sir. The first Hidden Cup. Oh, welcome. Also, Vuguroth is saying, is this a case of reap what you saw? I guess so. I guess it is just one of those cases. He got an amulet that increases yields of road pillages. Kiriki is telling us about the animals. Okay, let me actually take... Oh, I see. What is the animal? What is this animal? So rebuilds on land, that's not the one. Extra experience. Oh, this one? This one, military units get 60% rewards for plundering sea trade routes. Oh, can you imagine if you would have gotten the next one as well, the pillage card as well? Woo, woo. Amazing. He has a serious advantage going against the destroyer armadas of India, and it looks like a Cantillon at the moment will probably fall even with Venetian. You see, Venetian just actually does nothing here. It's unbelievable. Like, this is just gonna be free experience for the Japanese units. Unbelievable. Do we see the nukes? Well, we got the Khmer with a few wait, he got a nuke Sido here. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he worried about the Babylon attacking him? Probably. So he's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
In the chat, they're talking, about where Hammurabi is going next.
Yeah.
Between Cleopatra and Khmer.
It's kind of a pickle, because if he declares war on Cleopatra, Khmer will also declare war, and they're bound by the alliance. So I think he should just stay in place, honestly.
And I think Khmer is going to be the first with a nuke. No?
Yeah. We do have also Khmer getting serious advantages when it comes to the culture. 104 out of 182. He's still playing those rock bands in Babylon land. In the score screen, Sansa is getting close to Khmer points, but not that close. And I do see a nuclear device coming up in 2 turns from Yasudarapura. No nuclear device yet from Babylon. There is a significant production difference. No, there's not actually. 1096 versus 1020. Babylon did get those cities to the north though. 2, 4, 6, 7 more cities. Vatican City is going down. Who was Vatican Cities? Margeries. Okay, it's fine. That's Japan's. Japan is not going to need it anymore anyway. Mumbai is doing it. Well, you say Mumbai is doing it, but it's still 1 turn away from Manhattan Project, and he needs to actually get the nuclear devices going. It's extremely hard to push nukes through destroyer armadas, though. These guys have a lot of defenses going, and I would love to see actually a deployed biplane to show you the damage. I think I can actually from the jet fighter. Yeah, I can. You can see the jet fighter basically dies attacking into the destroyer. It's this is the problem. You can't really push that nuke through. Oh my god, it actually dies. That's a Gorgo jet fighter. You can imagine India has less strength on his unit. Oh, Sansa declared war on Cleopatra, and I guess with this war comes the declaration of war against Khmer as well. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Why?
Well, let's see the first moves. It's all about Sansa. Sansa is just look at her. She's so aggressive, man. Wow. At the end of the game here, Sansa is just smacking everybody. Okay, she's actually going against Egypt.
Yeah.
I don't see. I'm actually thinking maybe we'll see Khmer reposition those rock bands somewhere else. I see he didn't actually move a muscle here in this one. This one is still staying, so maybe he's gonna be allowed to play those rock bands there. Looks like first city is taken over. India is gonna lose one of his cities, and Japan is gonna get a few more points. I think he wants to keep these. A bit of a problem with the loyalty. He's gonna need to chew through the cities of India very quickly to actually keep them. He needs to take them down in a few turns. With the arrival of the missile cruiser armadas, he's gonna deal considerable damage against also the city walls. Even with the steel, he's still gonna do so much damage. Sansa wants his friend Varys to get 4th place. Okay. He's also telling Gorgo not to intervene. Okay.
Yeah, Marjorie. Yeah. Japan.
Okay. Oh, Japan. Okay, Japan is.
Yeah.
Gorgo. Okay. Wait, are you talking about? Is he talking about Gran Colombia Varys to get that 4th? I mean, that's kind of a stretch here. I don't know about this. Marjorie is how to say gonna have his own nukes probably, and he's gonna get Indian land. So I don't know about that. What is Gran Colombia gonna do? It's not taking Egyptian cities anytime soon. Nukes coming up in 2. That's actually a big question. Why is Japan not building nukes? He's going so many of these destroyer armadas, missile cruiser armadas, and looks like he might be wanting to take over, of course, all of India's land. But then he's quite close to Gran Colombia, and Gran Colombia can just fly helicopters to his land. This seems like it's a bit of a danger zone for Japan, not taking care of Gran Colombia to the south, or realizing that he needs to defend against him, I guess I wanted to say.
And I mean, he can send nukes from his own land also, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justice is asking a good question. Maybe Gogo is allies here?
Did they talk about switching allies? I didn't see anything.
No, not in the chat, but maybe he's not going to help his Indian ally and just do an alliance with Japan instead.
Yeah, that might be a thing here. That might be a thing. Why did Japan need India series? Because he was needing a few points. If Lord Varys here would have gotten a few more points from, for example, conquering Egyptian cities, he would have lost the fourth place and he wouldn't have been able to go into the finals. Now, Japan, if he gets more points from the Indian cities, he's gonna 100% cement that distance between him and his opponent. The biggest problem here would be actually nukes coming off from Gran Colombia. They could go against the Japanese series quite quickly, and of course that would allow Gran Colombia to conquer a lot of them. Japan might be in quite a bit of a pickle here if he doesn't realize he's going to need to defend himself against Gran Colombia. Varys needs to get a few cities. Yeah, he does need to get a few, more than a few cities actually. Babylon is pushing through Egypt here, and he's gonna actually take first place with all of this. By the way, he's gonna have I would say, yeah, he already took first place. He's gonna have more points than Ned. Jaya Varman just needs to push that culture victory through. The computer says victory in 4. It's been a long time since we've actually seen the computer be on point with this, and this actually puts a lot of pressure on Gran Colombia if he doesn't manage to get cities of Japan fast enough. And by the looks of it, he's barely getting the bombs out in the first one coming up in 3 turns, so I'm not so sure he wants to attack that fast against Japan. He might want to wait a little bit more, not give Japan the chance to get an army, regroup it. Of course, Japan taking cities from India does also mean he's gonna have points very, very far away from his land. Not, you know, as many points as he would have from his own cities, but still quite a few of them. Maybe Babylon will help Colombia. He's trying to help Colombia. Yes, Sansa is trying to help Colombia, but it's more of a problem with positioning. Babylon has a lot of cities that he wants to take over from Egypt, and now he wants to have some fun with, I guess, his stats. Now we will need to see what's gonna happen here. Golden Gate should have been an auto win for Rakidet. Yeah, look at the Golden Gate Bridge coming up here. Kick. It finished. It did finish. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is just waiting for those enough nukes to come out of his cities. I do have to point out there's only a 1 level 3 rogue band coming off from Khmer on the lands of Babylon. Did he move some to the west? No. Did he move some in Egyptian cities? No. Did he stop actually? I think he stopped.
Yeah, I think this is the last one.
Yeah, he's getting Theatre Square Festival projects. He wants to get this passively, I guess, from now on. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. We'll see. Nobody's actually defending the culture victory properly. They're going war units rather than anything else. Maybe he ran out of faith. He did buy a lot of those rock bands, so I would assume that they're extremely expensive now. I never would have thought the ancient colony of Japan would stay forever intact. Yeah. I don't know how this city actually survived across the waterway over there. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 138 out of 185. I guess we do need to see what the result of this rock band will be. The Social Spies. Okay, interesting name.
Gorgo is actually proposing an alliance to Japan.
Okay.
If the game is getting long enough.
Okay. It looks like he sees Japan tearing up the Indian territory. Even with Phoenician arsenal. Look at that, people. Oh my god.
You should not build Finnish national, I think.
I mean, no, it's okay that he built it, but he actually needed to have a standing navy to, make it useful.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're just relying on that bonus. And this is the trap of Venetian Arsenal. Most players think, I'm gonna get bows so fast from now on. It's gonna be so cool. I don't need to have them now. I can just get them then. But then happens, and the war begins, and he just doesn't have enough time, even with Venetian. Hello, Kolga, bonjour. Basiste, is Parna blocked by a plane? Parna. Wait, that's Parna. That should be India City, right?
Just to the south, yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. It is actually blocked by a plane. Yeah, that's some big plane defenses over there. A biplane defending against a destroyer armada. Oh, Gran Colombia did manage to get also Albert Einstein. And so many of these musicians actually got picked up in the last few turns by Khmer. He did manage to get 1730 tourism per turn, and I think he did play another one of these rock bands. 600 album sales on this, and it looks like he is 140 out of 185. Still not that close. He would definitely need 3-4 more rock bands to keep on playing. The one defending is Sansa, actually. Wow, he's actually playing those rock bands in the defender's land. Interesting. Wait, how? 146 out of 187. Yeah, looks like he has a problem. Definitely needs a lot more tourism. Yeah, more of those rock bands. He bought one in Chaturmuka. That's gonna be closer to Greekland, and it looks like he is moving it to Greece. Has a few wonders in Greekland also to go for. I see Hue, I see Oxford University, Temple of Artemis. Should be fine.
Can we have a look at the nuke counts?
Nuke count? Yes, ma'am. 2 nukes for Khmer, 1 nuke for Hammurabi.
Gandhi has one.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no magical horse, by the way, to take over the city of Patna.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I see he did manage to get a position on Mumbai, so Mumbai is gonna fall. Delhi is inland, that's not gonna be taken. And it looks like slowly he's taking down the strength of Agra.
Yeah.
And Babylon got big. Now we do see GDRs on the map. These guys are gonna start attacking into the Egyptian cities, trying to take them down quickly.
I hope someone is going to send a nuke. Please. Egypt built so many settlers.
Yeah, he's getting out of that. Like in the movies, you see the Earth is taken down, and we just build spaceships and go in space. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just go where no air is. Okay. He's trying to stay alive, man. That's the whole point, right? Trying to stay alive. Ned Stark here, still 41 tourists away from getting the win. The computer now changed his mind and it says victory is in 8 turns.
Did the last rock bank died?
Yeah. Did it? No, it's
Oh no, he's
here,
still
south.
there.
Social Spy didn't get to play it though.
Yeah.
And it does look like he didn't actually maximize the efforts of this one on the west side. Didn't put the promotion in before he lost the turn. Oh well. It's gonna lose another turn to get the promotion. He's on 70, so okay, there we go. 155, 195, still 40 points away. Unfortunately, he did just roll over a lot of tourists though. 8 tourists, easy peasy. Okay, what's Gran Colombia doing? Gran Colombia, okay, defending but not actually attacking. Is he probably he's waiting for more nukes, right? He has 1, 2, 3 more nukes that will come up in 2 turns, and that's gonna allow him to get easy peasy 4 cities from Japan. Does he actually have somewhere to shoot the nukes with? Because
does he have the tech?
satellites 1 to yeah, he should have.
Yeah, he should have.
Yeah. What this? Not this one. What is rocketry, right?
Yeah.
Missile silo.
There's a few
CO2
flat
cycles
tides, coastal flat tides.
Yeah. In the meantime, just getting a few more helicopters. If he loses these helicopters, he's probably never gonna build new ones. It takes him so long. 5 turns from Caracas, really? Wow, that's a single helicopter. Can you imagine a helicopter army? How long it takes? I'm quite surprised we don't see Japan putting the defense in the cities of his coast to the south. Just needs to get 1 single missile cruiser armada in all of his cities and it should be fine. Spaghetti, you're heading into a dark age, Mr. Commenter. I am. Can you imagine that? And Sasu, is this multiplayer? Yes, sir. We do have the Hidden Cup coming up, and we started off with 16 players at the beginning. Of course, we did have 2 semifinals, one with 8 players and the other one with 8 other players. We do have them themed with new names. They don't know about each other, who's who, and the theme of today will be Game of Thrones. I don't know why, for a second there I was thinking of Lord of the Rings, but yeah, and by the looks of it, we do have a few players contesting that victory. Ned Stark is trying to get the culture victory. Gorgo did get second place. Egypt over here is wait, that's not that's not correct. That's not correct. We got Sansa on the first place with taking over one empire, about to take over the second one, the Empire of Egypt, with Jair Varman coming up second over here with Khmer. Marjorie Tyrell with Japan is going to be third, while Gorgo is going to be the one coming fourth. The first four players from both of these semifinals will go and play against each other in the final. You can imagine that's going to be quite a fight over there. Oh, one died. I don't know which one. This one got 750 points. Looks like we're on 172 out of 201. And Ned started playing his rock bands in the west one. Oh, this one died. Okay. This one on the west died. I don't see it anywhere. And he bought another one.
Gorgo is asking for his
Yep.
to Khmer in the chat.
Or he's asking also to hold the hostilities to to win time.
Yeah.
On this
beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Okay.
Yeah.
Kathleen is putting a plus. Well, Gandhi there doesn't really have a, a say so. I guess it's all about what the Grand Colombia wants to do here. Lord Varys. I think he has a very slim chance of getting through anyway, but there is a chance, especially since Japan has all of his defenses out of position here. Again, not defending his cities is gonna be giving his opponent a chance to nuke those cities. If he loses the cities, he's losing the production in them. He's going to spend a lot of time to reproduce it, repair it, and it's just a snowball effect out after that. I do kind of understand what he's doing here. He wants to get the vision closer to the Grand Colombian shores rather than his own shores. Unfortunately, his curiosity will be his demise. And no one knows who the players are? Yes, exactly. That's exactly the point of the tournament. No one knows who is who in the tournament. They're playing without any kind of information, without any kind of repercussion, anything. No history between them. Yeah, the Hidden Cup is amazing as a format. 7th edition already. We used to have one per month, and I loved it when it was one per month. But I guess the players did think it is too much. There were quite a few tournaments going on, and still are quite a few tournaments going on. Maybe they want to give time for other tournaments to take shape. For example, the 1v1. It's very hard to have the 1v1 and the Hidden Cup at the same time. It's basically almost the same 16 players, you know. Ned Stark 183 out of 204. Maybe. There we go. We're getting closer.
Or in few turns.
I don't know. He didn't play his social splice yet. Let's see. Come on, let's play. And another city has fallen. Babylon here did not manage to take out Egypt entirely. Egypt got the city of Buto to the... Oh my god, he's gonna die a horrible death. Oh, nuke, nuke. Wait.
A nuke?
Where? Wait. Is it? It is Japan.
It is.
Oh man.
Oh,
If only.
it
If
was
only.
early, like few turns earlier.
Yep.
Man, this one
Look at
is,
that.
yeah,
You see, one
yeah,
missile cruiser was enough.
yes.
Oh man.
The capital is safe. Yeah.
Well, he does have the boats in the water, which are gonna take out the helicopter armies if they're coming here. That's why he's keeping them over.
Yes.
And I guess we're gonna need to see how fast he can repair his land and if he will keep his land. Lord Faris shouldn't be that close to Japan. Japan has been pushing through the cities of India. Oh, there we go. He puts the plus. He just wanted to get the 4 nukes out. Oh, we got another nuke. Oh, Babylon nuking. Khmer. Okay. Well, Khmer is in trouble actually of dying. He might die completely here. Oh my god, he actually might die completely. He doesn't have the standing army to work with. No, they did not CC. They didn't all CC. It was only Kathleen and Lord Faris that CC'd. And this is stupid because, I mean, Babylon is going to take out. You know, this is because of the helicopters. He didn't say a thing about those helicopters.
Yeah.
And now Sansa got mad. Yeah, there we go. We got a minus. Sansa is no minus.
Still no. Yeah.
199
no
out of
yeah.
205, by the way. Another
Where's
nuke?
this
Who's?
one?
I don't know. Just heard the nuke.
Yeah. Oh, another one.
Khmer does have nukes, but nukes against GDS are not a good.
Maybe it's
matchup.
Grand Columbia again.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, he raised 2
Yeah.
cities from Japan.
Yeah, he tried. He tried on Anshan, I guess. But there's also defense in the city.
Yeah, missile cruiser. Well, this is why you keep defenses in the city. Helicopters are very fast. Oh well, it is what it is. Hariharalaya did go down. Yasorapura is gonna go down. GDRs are just smashing through the cities of Khmer so fast, and it looks like he's gonna push his will. He's gonna get his body Varys in the finals. He's gonna take down Khmer. Oh my god, this is so greedy. We need to find out who was who here. Like Khmer going down like this. Oh wow. Oh wow. What is this Colperton from Japan? Minus 290. This is an FFA, man. Oh my god. Is he? Yeah, he's gonna keep his points. 1233. Looks like Ned is rapidly going down. His capital is gonna fall probably next time. Can't really do anything. Even if he gets these GDRs, the GDRs are not level 4s. Actually, okay, there we go. There are 2 GDRs here. $1,500 gold on Babylon. He pillaged everything from his opponent's land, yeah. We do have nukes coming out from Ned. but I think they're gonna get intercepted. Yeah, there we go. The GDRs do have 140 anti-air strength. Robert is putting a plus. That was Egypt. Well, I guess Egypt, sure.
Yeah.
The race series had all the trade routes. Yeah. Kick. It's getting raised some more. Oh wait. New. What? He actually got the culture victory through?
Yeah.
Oh wow. He actually got, after losing 2-3 series, getting nuked in the next one, he got the culture victory. Oh man.
The lives of our people
Wasn't fast enough on the button. Sansa must be mad.
will rise to rekindle.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go, culture victory, Ned Stark. Oh my god. So in order of the culture, it looks like we got in the score screen here Ned Stark coming up first, with Sansa next, with Hojo on third, and Littlefinger coming up on fourth, Gorgo. And then Lord Varys, Kathleen, Egypt, and of course last but not least, Hungary. That was quite something. Let's see if we should have them in the chats, and I do believe we're gonna have a bit of a pause before the finals. Finals will be in 2 hours and 15 minutes from now, and we do need to get something to eat, of course, get some R&R really quickly. You wanna jump in the briefing?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Who is playing Hungary?
That's not absolute animal. Imagine going holy side.
Who is playing Hungary holy side into internal road?
Bart? Bart's okay?
Hello?
Such an animal. What the fuck? Why you go holy side, man? Why don't you go?
Because I first meet YCS turn 5 and I have
Oh yeah.
Dude, first internal turn 80 on Hungary. What the fuck, man?
80?
80. I was checking, man. I was
external.
sitting there angry and we're like, where is my traders, man? Where is my traders? I'm sending guy 20 traders. How I receive? 0, man.
Yeah, sorry, man. Dude, I've been busy.
Nice barbarian, thank you.
I haven't met a single barbarian of the game.
GG, well played. So who is who? Who was who in the game?
Guess with subtitles who is who.
Let me guess.
Jack, let the caster, please. Soft.
Okay, for me, in this game, Babylon was Chuck, Hungary was Bartzake, Khmer was Romrom, Gorgo I really don't know, Gandhi was Sun Tzu, Egypt was Lej, Japan was Azagi, and Colombia was Disto. So this is my guess for this game.
And can you repeat what you said about Gorgo and Chuck, please?
Gorgo I really don't know.
No, what you say about Chuck being maybe Gorgo?
Oh no, that can't be Gorgo because it's that can be possible. No, what Chuck?
Pepe got chilling in Macpanja.
Yeah, Pepe got chilling.
Yeah, c'était vachement Pépéga, hein.
Who was Egypt?
Oh, guess who?
Oui.
Rayleigh. Bah ouais, Rayleigh, qu'est-ce que tu crois?
Je croyais que c'était Strig. Pour qu'est-ce que ça fait que t'es scout en early? Tu m'as mis la pression de fou, bâtard.
Mais je t'ai mis la pression, j'étais en train de scouter, j'étais à travers ton lampe.
Non, t'avais un scout fortifié entre mes 2 villes, à côté de ma route et de mes 2 lieux saints.
Michael, do you have any guess?
Yes,
No, not really. I didn't know the list of the players in the game, so I didn't even try to guess anything. I just waited for you to reveal.
Sauf, tu peux mettre sur ton stream les scores, s'il te plaît, que je puisse report.
For now, Michael, the guest player, the real player are Japan is Jack,
Okay.
Egypt is Lige. Hungary is Bartsake. And I am Gorgo. And Disto is Colombia.
This is Colombia, okay.
And we don't
Wow! This the first time in the Hidden Cup didn't make it to the final? Oh no.
Sad
Okay.
people. Normal
Sad
age
people.
Colombia. I
Yeah.
lost my second settler to
No,
Barbarian.
that was so funny.
From Florida.
Man, you gridded that out. You were moving a settler next to an warrior. What do you think would have happened? Like really?
I had a scout and a settler there, and I move my scout. I see 3 barbarian on my scout, so I'm just saying, okay, I'm gonna send my settler left then, and I move my settler, and there was another warrior behind the hill, so touch. And that also prevent me to settle the E-kill for Golden Age.
Oh wait, you missed for golden.
Yes, that's why my game was so fucking slow. And after that I could only backstab Babylon or attacking you, but
There is someone else who missed first golden.
yes, Gandhi.
Yes, Gandhi, go
I did not
Dark Age.
miss him. I went Dark Age.
Yes.
Oh non.
Ah.
Les mecs, j'étais sur une île, je pouvais pas le faire. Donc du coup, j'ai
Ouais.
fait, je fais à chambre, mais du coup, vu que je voulais faire à chambre, je peux pas prendre le prophète. Et comme je prends pas le prophète parce qu'il y a une putain de lieu saint, je me retrouve avec méditation zen.
Rom, by the way, nice Arsenal de Venise préventif. Hein.
Yeah, very good wonder. Very
En
good
fait,
wonder.
ça sert à rien que je prenne le fight naval, ça m'apporte rien. Moi, mon plan c'était juste d'aller nuke le Khmer, c'était le seul truc qui me mettait top 4. Donc c'était soit je me faisais push en aval et anyway, tant pis, ça change pas la game d'être 6 ou 5. Ou soit je faisais un plan rush nuke et j'essayais de nuke le Khmer. Donc je pense que le plan était bon, c'est juste que. Bah, si je me fais attaquer, je suis mort, mais fallait tenter.
Khmer
Quoi.
was Litoxa and Sun Tzu Babylon.
Khmer was Litoxa and Sun Tzu Babylon. Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Allez, les deux ils sont plus invités au soirée, je peux te dire. Hein.
So was Khmer?
Sun
Oui,
Tzu,
mais
why you
pourquoi
don't kill Khmer?
Yes, fucker.
Mais ouais, il nous a niqué notre game. On était en train de... Bon, on était IRL, on était là, on va faire top
Tu avec
7,
toutes les
8.
élites du jeu quoi, tous les deux. Enfin vraiment.
Bah voilà, vraiment, donc du coup c'était bien. Et puis après il y a un autre mec qui arrive avec des avions quoi, donc bon...
Quel enfoiré.
Bah ouais, quel enfoiré quoi. Et puis je me suis dit, s'il fait ça à toi, bah, tu vois, au mec en face de moi, bah, il va me faire la même en fait. Je vois pas pourquoi il me ferait pas la même. Donc du coup il m'a fait la même avec des GDR derrière. J'étais là pour...
Moi, je vous jure, hein, j'étais en train de prier soit qu'en aval ça se fight et que ça stall et que les deux se tirent et que je puisse faire un truc en late, ou alors que Rome et que Babylone et Khmer se tapent, ou que Khmer et Gorgo se tapent, mais c'est jamais arrivé.
Guys, for the top 4, you have to send me the 4 bans you do for the final.
Litoxa, c'était relou, genre j'étais bien avec ma Gorgo là, et puis le seul connard qui est à côté de moi, c'est le Khmer qui a autant de stats avec 400 points en plus. Je pouvais pas jouer à ça.
Wait, who was Gandhi?
Me.
Rom.
Gandhi was Rom.
And you were my first target.
I mean,
My
like I said in French,
first...
I was totally ignoring the naval because the only way that I go top 4 it's to nuke Khmer. So I went rush nuke Khmer, and if you push me, I die, and
Yeah,
that doesn't change anything. So
you were my first missile cruiser victim, man. It was so good, man.
I mean, I had 2 bots, so no
I
problem
know
for you.
I mean, you had destroyers, but
Yeah,
dude,
you have one star destroyer, no fascism.
Did you like my destroyers one-shot your destroyers?
Yeah, I didn't even go oligarchic Negashi or anything. I just wanted to go nuke Khmer. And
Khmer, by the way.
I'm on a fucking island.
Dude, I'm
What's the
basically on an island. I'm like one tile. I have
You
one
are
tile.
Japan, I am Gandhi.
Yeah, I know. It was pretty good for me. I literally had Transgender and Defender, and I just fortified, and I knew that nobody could ever touch me in this game.
And Lej, congratulations for your RP. It was very good.
Yes, I didn't think it was you because you spoke a lot.
Yes, I spoke a lot. I tried to.
Why did you take
you know,
Muscat though? Like you could have had him with Preslav. Why did you take
I
Muscat
absolutely
also?
loved Mon bâtard de fils est une épine dans mes couilles.
Because I could choose Mascat and I wanted to push, and I saw that he chose Johannesburg, so I thought I was okay, but biggest mistake in the game. I think if I keep Preslav, you are just dead in 2 turns,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Et tu pouvais, moi je pense que tu peux pas la conserver. J'ai pas mis l'émissaire dans Johannesburg.
Ah.
Quête et Amani. Donc voilà. Et comme j'avais 52 cultures et t'en avais 20, j'ai été prendre tous les émissaires. Et voilà. Mais par contre, j'ai pas vu Mascat. Alors Mascat, quand c'est arrivé, j'ai demandé au Khmer de faire un truc parce que bon, ouais, il a profité de toutes mes routes durant toute la game, le mec. Et puis quand ça a commencé à être un peu plus dur, quand il y a eu Babylone qui est venu sur moi, bon bah bisous, hein, je fais ma culturelle, tranquille. Hein.
Bah mec, je voulais pas me taper moi.
Ouais, je sais, j'ai bien vu, j'ai bien vu.
Et en même temps, c'est normal, tu peux vouloir se taper dans la position.
T'avais combien de colons dans l'eau, Lège? Parce que j'avais de la vision un peu partout, et puis il y avait des colons qui se baladaient partout sur la carte.
Il partait sur.
Well, there we have it, boys. I do need to get as much as fast as possible, get something to eat, and of course try to get some arena so we can have the finals in 2 hours, 2 hours and 5 minutes. We did find out who are the finalists. We're gonna have Chuck with Gorgo. Looks like Jack is also gonna be in the finals. We're gonna have Lithoxa and who was it? Shunsu on Babylon. Quite a few names didn't actually manage to get into the finals, like Distoria, for example. Rom on Gandhi over there. It didn't manage to get it. Also, Barsake on Hungary. It is what it is. It does happen, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen in the finals. Of course, going against the players from the other side, we didn't know exactly who is who in the games, and that's exactly what needs to happen in the finals. We don't know who is going to play what kind of civilization until we're going to have the final word after the victory. We're going to find out exactly like we did today with the list. We're going to find a list of the players with the win of the game. So thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the subs. Much appreciated. Also, Booby, thank you, Pauline. Much appreciated for showing up today. I do hope you're going to also join us for the game in 2 hours, and we're gonna see each other then. In the meantime, I'm just gonna go really quickly and get something to eat. Thank you so much.